Delta 893 Atlanta, approach you with me. UPS 2307 Heavy, Atlanta Center's offline. Frequency change approved. Have a nice flight.
Frequency change approved for UPS 2307.
Atlanta ground, good morning. Delta 1031 with you, north 2, information X-ray, ready for taxi.
Delta 1031 Atlanta departure, good morning. Runway 8 right, taxi via hotel.
Runway 8 right, we'll taxi via hotel, thanks. Delta 1031.
Delta 893, contact Atlanta approach on 134.72.
134.72. Delta 893.
Delta 1031, RNAV 2 Ronnie, runway 8 right, clear for takeoff.
RNAV Ronnie, runway 8 right, we're clear for takeoff, thanks. Delta 1031.
Haven't even started yet. Gifting a sub to Gorilla Glue. Thank you, 2Cry. Guess we'll get going. You guys are rushing me. What's going on, guys? Welcome in. Gorilla Glue, 2Cry, welcome in. Delaney, welcome in. How are you, Riley? Hope everybody is well. We are sitting back in Atlanta. We are one gate over from where we arrived at last night. In our continuing service type of live streams is what we're looking at doing here with the new Aeroconomy update and the aircraft persistency Aeroconomy update that's supposed to be coming shortly. There's going to be persistency, so I'm just getting used to it. So today we are flying up to JFK and then back out to O'Hare. I know there's supposed to be a live stream for the A220 for Microsoft here very shortly. I think in about an hour and a half, so 2 p.m. my time. It's 11:30 right now. So I'll be tuning in and watching that. I'm not going to broadcast it on the stream. I assume that everybody will go and take a look at it and listen to it on their own. But I'm not going to broadcast it on the stream because I don't want any issues with copyright or anything like that, especially with YouTube. So I'm not going to do that. I'll be watching it on my phone on the side here. We can kind of watch it and comment together and see what's going on. But again, A220 live stream about 2 o'clock on the Microsoft channel. But I expect my viewership will be dipping quite a bit. I'm going to leave the lights off today, guys. It is 80 degrees in my apartment right now. And I mean, it's going to definitely affect the visuals on the camera or whatever. But I'm going to leave the lights off. I don't think it's too terribly bad. Nobody wants to see me anyway. So what's going on? 2Cry, Paul, welcome in, man. I'm going to leave the lights off on the stream right now, and I kind of have it manageably at a manageable, comfortable 77, 78 degrees right now with the 2 rigs on. Obviously we're not doing anything yet, but yesterday I was literally sitting here sweating. We are, I think 2Cry is going to fly along, I believe, and sure where he spawned in. He said something about the heavy gate, so he might be flying the A350. I'm not 100% sure, but he did say he was loading in. He's not here just yet. So we are in the WolfAir A3. No, we are in the WolfAir 737 with the anniversary livery. Say it's night. I couldn't get the button in time. Sorry, guys, I couldn't get the cough button in time. Takeoff time is 12:15, so we got time. We got time. My off blocks time is usually about 45 minutes from the stream start time, and it's all in the announcements in the Discord. I put it in there last night. So yeah, I usually give time to yap, catch up with everybody. 8-20 live stream is 2 p.m. for if you are in if you're Central Standard, it's 2 p.m. Riley. I'll put it in the chat when that way everybody can go and take a look at it. And I mean, we'll be making comments and things like that on it. I assume that we'll be landing. We're probably going to be landing in. It's going to be aptly timed for the most part. We're going to be landing right when that thing is going on, so I'm not going to be able to participate in it too much or listen. I'll be listening to it, but I won't be able to watch it. But yeah, we'll be to JFK. It's about a 2-hour flight up to JFK, and then it'll be about a 2-hour flight out to Chicago. Those are the only 2 flights that I have going on right now. No, it's all right, Tukra. No, it's fine. I'm just reminding more other people that I try to keep my flight takeoff times and all that stuff. I also throw it in the Discord as well. That was no slight on you. But yeah, so takeoff time's going to be in about 35 minutes or so, and we'll be out of here. 40 minutes or so, and we'll be out of here. So I'm going to set up the... No, I know, Riley. I didn't want to dox you. That's all. I know where you're at. I just didn't want to, throw it out there, And we've spoke about it before, but yeah, 2 p.m. I try not to throw out anybody's location unless they want that. So, which perfectly fine if you do it for your own self. So, all right. We do have approach on. Actually, we have 2 approach controllers on. I don't know if they're doing some training or what they're doing, but there are 2 approach controllers on, and hopefully they'll still be on when we're getting ready to go. But I'm going to go ahead and get this plane set up. We've done the pre-flight. We're all the way down to the FMC, so we'll get the controls cam up, and we'll get our flight plan requested. Again, we're going up from Atlanta up to JFK, and then we will continue out to Chicago O'Hare. Those are the only 2 flights that I have planned today. I don't know if we'll continue on from O'Hare or not.
Delta 1031 Atlanta Center's offline.
It really depends on how hot this room gets and how we're feeling. But I will be back tomorrow regardless of what's going on. So it also depends on what happens. If the A220 drops at the end of that live stream, we may abandon the JFK the JFK trip or the flight out to O'Hare and jump into the A220 and do it in the A220 from JFK to O'Hare. So we'll see what happens. I don't know if it's going to drop right then. I've seen no streamers streaming it, so usually they would have a little streamer drop, and the streamers would get it for a day before, or at least a few hours before. But 220 today would be wild. I agree. All right. It definitely would be wild. All right. We are set. Let's go ahead and get our runway. We're leaving on 9er left. And I am departing on the Phil 3. Not filthy, Phil 3. Phil 3 with the Hartwall transition. And we are coming in. I finally see your livery. Nice. Tegan, welcome in. A80 departure controller here. Not a training split. Me and him just split the track on, so it's me on Atlanta departures, satellite, and outers. He's working Atlanta arrivals only. All right, cool. Well, thanks for coming in, Spain. I appreciate you, man. Welcome in. You're like the 3rd or 4th VATSIM controller we've had in the stream in the last 48 hours. I appreciate you coming in, man. A80 departure controller here, and not a training split. Him and me just split. Okay, so you guys were available at the same time, and instead of one of you doing something and not jumping on tower or whatever, you guys just split it. Gotcha. Cool. I don't know how those splits work, man. I have no idea how those like coming in, how I would even know which frequency to if nobody was online, which one to that. So I usually just wait for the beep. Maybe at the end of the week already. That would be great. Yeah. Cry can finally see the livery. Nice. Well, welcome in, Tegan. Welcome in. So we are out on the Phil 3 Hartwall transition, and we are... Go ahead and go back to active index. And then into JFK, we're coming into ILS 22. We're coming in on the Norton transition. And we're coming in on Cameron 5. No transition. Nice. Always like the VATSIM controllers coming into the chat. It's always appreciated. We just rated a VATSIM controller at the end of the stream yesterday. He was doing his first stream on Twitch. He was O'Hare Ground. Behind the Scopes is his name. Yeah, I logged on to Tower, but he wanted to split the track on, so we did. Gotcha. Nice. All right. Let's just double check our legs here. That makes sense. No discontinuities. It shouldn't be there. We're all set there. We do have a discon between Cameron and Norton. I'm assuming that we'll be going direct when we get up there, but it's a split. It will likely. I just don't want to take the discon out until we're sure we either don't have ATC or we do have ATC. It's literally this split right here from what's this VOR? The Sea Isle VOR over to Norton, which basically starts. Wait a minute. Cameron is our start. Oh, no. That's our, Cameron's the start of our, yeah, it's Cameron and Norton. This is the split. So it's between our arrival and our first waypoint. So that probably could come out, but until we get ATC, I'm not going to, or not get ATC, I'm not going to mess with that. We'll see, just in case he wants to vector us around. Gorilla Glue boarding the flight over on Twitch. So we're going to go ahead and route copy, and we'll go ahead and get our init and init request, and let's get our stuff going here. Very nice. Okay, hope everybody's doing well. Everybody's having a good, what is today, Wednesday? Tuesday? Today's Tuesday, right? Wednesday. And my daughter's out. Normally, this is not normally my stream day. Normally it's Monday and Tuesday, but my daughter's on a vacation, so with her mother. So I am free to stream. I'll be here tomorrow for a good probably 7 or 8 hours as well. So, all right, cost index is 74. That's there. Winds are 332 at 7. That's there. Our zero fuel weight's 133.1. That's there. And Rumman, thank you for the follow over on the Twitch side of things. All right, block fuel 21.7. It's got 21.8 there sensing, so we'll that's what we need. So we are good by about a couple hundred pounds. And then our FinRes plus alternate is our reserve fuel. That is 6.1. That jives. We are ready to rock. Execute. Flight level is 350. That checks. Very nice. Hello from Poland. Hello from Chicago, Rumman. Welcome in. All right, let's run our perf here. We're leaving on 9 left, most likely. 9 left. Import. 3014 on the altimeter. Get that set up. Nice. Import, calculate. We're going out TO1. Trim. Sorry, 3-4 on the cell temp. How's it going over in Poland? You guys getting the hot weather too, Rumman? Takeoff speeds, we're going to be going flaps 5. CG is 24.4. That should be a single press, and it jives. Our runway slope is 0. Our speed is 300. Wind speed is 300 at 4. Set. And we should have 144, 145, and 150. 144, 145, and 150, all within a knot of each other, so that's good. And then we can come up here and put 150 on our initial speed for our V2. And we can come down here and set our trim to 5.25. See it? All right, let's get our APU on before we're good. Before we get going too fast here. We got mainly most of our stuff done. I do want to get our route wind data here. We'll get our APU fired up. What's up, Crack? How's it going, man? Guys, anybody want to with a tier 1 sub and you want to walk on from Blurp? Let me know. I will. We'll get it squared away. I'll get you going. Just send it to me on Discord what you want, and if you got a tier 1 sub or higher on Twitch, I can't do it on YouTube unfortunately, but I will definitely we'll get you set up. Just email me the blurp that you want, and or DM me, Discord DM me the blurp that you want, and we're good to go. I'll put it in. Okay. We do already have our clearance. Transponder is 2277. We're squawking. We've done our initial airspeed. Our initial runway heading is going to be for that. We'll come over here. As much as I fly in and out of Atlanta, one would think that I would know this already. Runway heading is 095. Plug in 095 over here. And I believe the altitude is actually clear departure, maintain 10,000 feet. So we're good on that. We are going to set up for an ILS return if we have to. Because the weather is shite here, apparently. Our plan is if we have to come back, it's going to be ILS 8 left because we are going north. So 8s are on the, will probably most likely be coming in from the north. So 109.3 on the 1093 and 1093. And our course is 095 again, so we could plug that into here. And over here. What's up, Cheese? Welcome in. Love that name. And our minimums will be 105 radio.
Approach Delta 2837. Hello again.
105 on the go around if we have to come back for whatever reason. We are good here. It's Rin from Juliana Tower the other day. Thanks for the shout. Of course, man. Of course. Thanks for the. I could not, Cheese. I could not get I was getting a server error when I was putting in feedback for you the other day. I could not put it into the VATCAR. The VATCAR site would not take mine. A couple of guys were able to get it in, but a couple of guys were able to get it in, but I could not. So I apologize. I did have a very nice thing written up, but I tried it even after the stream. I tried it again and it wouldn't go through. So nice job, man. You handled that very, very well. I appreciate it. We got another Atlanta controller in over in here too. What's going on, boss man? Welcome in, man. Just landed here. Oh, nice, boss. Nice. It's okay. They all got it. Saw the video in the Discord. Okay, good. I'm glad they. Did they ban that guy, Cheese? Did they ban that guy for like a lifetime ban, or is he just gonna get like a 30-day? Did he just get a 30-day thing? Okay, I figured that he'd be screwed with the way he handled that, especially with the cursing on the, the outright belligerence. I figured he'd be banned for life. All right, our APU started. Our gen is on. Let's go ahead and get the bleed on as well. Our yaw damper can come on. Window heats can come on.
Delta 893, left turn on Kilo.
Window heats on. Flight altitude is 3. I think we said it was 360. We'll double check it, but I think you will get a 30-day because the soup was on right. Okay. Okay. I figured with the cursing and just outright, like, you know, I mean, F you to the controller, I just figured that that guy should be thrown off the network permanently, but it's not my call. That is not my call. I respect what you guys, I respect what you guys put up with, man. I really do. I couldn't do it. I think I'd be, like I said, I'd be doxing that guy and I'd be showing up at his house. Like, oh, you want to play games on Flight Sim, do you? All right, let's play games. But it is what it is. All right, 0, we're landing at JFK. It's right on the water. We're good there. Flight altitude is good. We'll go, flight directors on. We could go LNAV and VNAV. We're going to be departing on the RNAV departure. Minimums are set. Let's quick read the ATIS here. So, Deegan doesn't get mad at us. Don't blame him if he does. Departure info. Simultaneous departures, 8 left and 8 right and 9 left. Expect RNAV off the ground departing runway 8 right. Expect RNAV off the ground departing 8 left. 8 left departure, expect 9 left departures, expect intersection departure from taxiway M2. Ground control will assign runway with taxi instructions. Crane, hazardous weather info, bird activity, operate transponder on mode C. We already do that, and we have information X-ray. Then our clearances, cleared to Atlanta, Phil 3.
2837 left turn kilo.
Got our squawk code, cleared Phil 3 departure, Hartwell Trees transition, maintain 10,000, expect 350, 10 minutes after departure. 13347 is the operated aircraft with mode C, contact ground on south end of the ramp, which jives with, departing on the south runways. 134. The other frequency is 725, so we'll get ready for that, so we're not surprised when that happens. And 13472, all set there. All right, good. What is going on? All right, master caution, and we can go ahead and flip that on. I don't think we've started boarding. Get our boarding going. Okay, auto brake. Can go to there. What's up, XDJ? How's it going, man? Sorry, man, I missed you. I was over here yapping my jaw, and I missed you coming in. My apologies. APU gen and bleed are on. We can go ahead and go ground power off. We can remove the ground power. Release. We are about 20 minutes from departure, which if we get going before that, we will probably depart, but or at least push back. The APU is on. Let's go auto throttle on. Let's get our fuel pumps on. You tell these people to sit down when they get in their seats. Hydraulic pumps, A pump is off. B pump is on. Anti-collision light, we're not there yet, so. No anti-collision light until the jet bridge is pulled. All right. These guys do their thing, and we'll kind of sit here and catch up. Drink a cup of coffee, get myself caffeinated. I've already been on a walk today. We're on VATSIM, boss man. We are on VATSIM. I'm on the US East, but multiplayer's off. Just so it doesn't conflict with VATSIM stuff. You're more than welcome to fly along, though. But yeah, we are. Yeah, multiplayer is off. I can't deal with being on VATSIM and then having people spawning on the runway in front of me after being cleared to take off, or being on multiplayer and being cleared to land and having a runway on the, or somebody spawning on the runway. I can't deal with that. I trying to do semi-professional as much as I can, and I can't. I think so too. Cry. It's a requirement, I believe. Yes, please make me busy. Just sitting here gets boring. Yeah, right, Tegan. I mean, you got people on the ground though. I mean, did you do the event the other night. We flew into the event with like 6, I think we had 5 or 6 aircraft that came in, WolfAir. We actually came in from Cheese's spot. Cheese was in Princess Juliana. We flew up and then ended up in the Atlanta event. We couldn't believe it, but yeah, we had 6. All good. Yeah, we'll do the return flight. Have okay, nice. Oh, nice, boss. Bye. Very nice. Always, yeah, we can always take more flyers, man. If you guys, anybody interested in WolfAir, thank you for reminding me, boss man. Anybody that does want to join WolfAir, if you guys fly in the sim, you're more than welcome to. You get these nice liveries after you complete the first 5 flights of the WolfAir pilot, which is what we suggest to get a habit of our. We have 5 different hubs we have 22 hubs, but WolfAir pilot flies out of 5 of them. It's basically over 150-mile flight, I think it is. You fly out of one of each of those 5 hubs. You get the WolfAir pilot. Then we give you the role in Discord, and you get access to the liveries. So I was not able to make it down to Atlanta IRL, but I was working on Charlotte TrackOn in the event. Okay. Yeah, I was going to ask you that. Somebody said it's a live event. When they say it's a live event, all those controllers are all in one room working like an ATC? That actually baffled me. So I heard when I said nice job, you guys sound like you're having a lot of fun over there. He goes, yeah, it's a live event, so everybody's here. And I was like, wait, what? All these guys are in the same place? That's cool. That's like a little that's like an ATC party weekend right there. That's phenomenal. I might have to change this runway to wet for takeoff. I mean, it only adds a couple of knots. I'm not really too concerned about it, but all right. Once we get loaded, we got the peeps coming on. I'm just like I said, we're getting ready to fire up here, and it's actually nice that I got a pushback time. You know, I put the pushback time in 45 minutes after the stream start. I get to sit here and catch up with you guys. Usually I'm trying to set up the plane and, you know, keep up with chat and all the things, and I miss people coming in, so I like to make sure I get everybody at least greeted. Just had the Hoover crew vacuum the nonsense aircraft. What? Oh. What? That's crazy. I might need another cup of coffee before we leave, but we'll be all right. I've only had maybe a half a cup this morning before my walk. I went out, walked 2 miles. Correct. Matrix is boarding the flight, traveling to Minneapolis for Flight Sim Expo 26. I gotta change that up. And Crack Matrix is shipping with WolfAir doozies. Taco bowl kits have been loaded. And if you guys have any suggestions to add to the various things that we're shipping and flying to, feel free. I absolutely can add them in. I just need to just DM me with suggestions or whatever to add in. I'm always up for flight or for suggestions to add it in for the interactions. So, yeah, a lot of the centers in the VAT USA do live events. We get together for a weekend and hang out and do activities. Last year we went and toured the A80 TrackOn and ZTL. This year they did TrackOn and PDK. That's cool, man. We stay at the hotel on the north end of the airport, rent out the runway view rooms. It's an amazing week. That is really cool. That would be awesome. And is it just for the VAT guys, the VATSIM guys, or the TrackOn guys? VAT USA. Or I mean, I'm sure it's not like I would think that I would have heard about it if it was like an open event. Yeah, that's awesome. I didn't even know that was a thing. That's really cool. Because yeah, I heard a couple of times. I heard the guys like, you know, hooting and hollering in the back and, you know, like whatever and doing their things and telling this guy, hey, have him do this, have him do that. I'm like, these guys sound like they're having a ball and they sound like they're in the same room. That's pretty cool. Boss man, I wrote a WolfAir song that I play on my stream. Oh, nice. Roger, Roger. Crack, thanks for the 25 bits. Huh? Oh, that's funny. That is funny. Yeah, that's really cool. That is cool. Cry, thanks again for the gifted sub to Gorilla Glue. I appreciate you. And we had a whole bunch of followers yesterday on YouTube. That was awesome. New subscribers over on YouTube as well. And what the hell is that? Yeah, Gorilla Glue, use them up. Use up those tier 1 emotes. There's a few of them in there. There's that, don't forget the new, the Forks one. Don't forget the Forks one. There it is. Actually, you know what? I'm going to transmit this Forks one as a gigantified emoji since... there we go. There we go. What? It's available for all ZTL controllers from S1 to C3, but we have individual areas for the rooms. Okay, that's cool. Father's Game, what's up, man? How goes the flights? We're just getting started, man. We're just getting started. Love and vibes back to you, and hope your day is awesome as well. Yeah, we're just getting loaded up for our first flight. We're going up to JFK, 737 in our anniversary livery. 92924 is the date of the first WolfAir flight that I took in a GA aircraft. It was a Cessna 172 out of the Nashville area, I believe, and we were doing FS economy. So September 29th of 24. We'll be 2 years old, and we've grown to 70 some pilots, which we're over 70 now as of yesterday. And we just hit 1 million miles on FSHub for a 30-day period. It's insane, but a lot of fun. If you guys are interested in joining, definitely let us know. Father's Game, thanks for the 5-stream streak, sir. I was in your stream last, I think, was it last night? I was in there. I was doing some. I think I was doing some stream wrap up, and where were you flying? You were flying last night, right? Father's, maybe it was 2 nights ago. But all right, I think we're getting ready to load up. Yeah, I think you were talking about how you were having trouble. You said you were thinking about shutting the stream down. That's what it was, and I was working in the background. You said the sim, you had like 4 or 5 restarts or something like that. I was having issues with the flashing cockpit in the 737 8 and 9. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, I believe we should be pretty much ready to go here. Yeah, we are. Let's go ahead and get all the things ready. We have get our anti-collision light on here. Close that for a minute. Parking brake is set. Ground equipment is clear or removed, or it will be. Let's go ahead and get GSX ready to push. We are going to the south end. We are currently facing west, so we need to tail nose left, tail right is what we need. Let's get our doors closed up and armed. Engine area is clear. Shocks removed.
Release parking brakes, please.
Settle down, lady. Settle down. We're not ready yet. APU bleed is already on. Packs are off. Engine start switch can come over to ground in a second. And let's just make sure nobody's behind us. According to VATSIM radar, we are good. All right, let's go.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
A few minutes early, but it doesn't look like anybody else is joining us. Whoa, what the hell's going on here? Get those Boris sounds working here.
Please set parking brake.
Speaking of, I'm going to test the 737 since they updated them yesterday. I did see they updated something yesterday. The changelog looked very minor, like minor stuff, but they did update. They updated this morning. For me. I mean, you did say they updated it, but... Mike 2 is our intersection departure according to the ATIS, so we got to make sure that we are getting ready for that. We got to keep that in mind so we don't inadvertently taxi all the way to the end, because I know that people do that. I think we're just going to go get both engines started up. We are pretty close, so as soon as we get this connected, we'll get the other engine going. Again, guys, normally it's brighter for me. Normally it's brighter, but I cannot do the lights today. It is literally about 80 degrees in my room here, so it's got to I'm gonna keep the lights off and keep it as cool as I can.
Departure left FedEx 1445 is on the ILS 8 left. FedEx 1445 heavy, Atlanta approach, winds 280 at 4, runway 8 left, clear to land. 8 left, clear to land, FedEx 1445 heavy.
All right, left and right are clear. Let's go ahead and get our other engine going. We'll get out of 2 Cries way so he can push. You in the garage? No, I'm in the oh, you're in ads. All right, she's got the pin. Everybody's away. See you later. Thank you for the assistance. Pin both of our engines together. We did set our trim at 5.25, so that's good. Go to our legs page. Engines are fired up and stable. Gen 1, Gen 2, probe heat.
Atlanta departure.
Packs on and on.
Ready for taxi.
Auto. APU lead
Atlanta
off.
Departure, runway 9 or
APU
left,
off.
2, taxi via Mike 2.
Engine start switch to continuous.
Left at Mike 2 via Mike,
Flaps to 5.
1020.
Elevator trim is set. We just did it. Flight controls. All good. Our recall, actually, we need our hydraulics back. And our flap speeds have been verified. And taxi lights can come on. And we'll throw a runway turn off lights since it's a little dingy outside here. Hold the brakes, make sure that works. And our whaler works. And let's go.
Yeah, this Atlanta center is not very good. We just hit a bump and now we're dead. Yeah, we're
dead.
About that. FedEx 1445 heavy. Yep, I saw that. We'll go ahead and roll the trucks.
Roll the trucks.
Thank you. Good day. Good day. Yeah, this is terrible. $40.
I'm not sure which one you guys are. WolfAir 2711. I did have the same thing. Clear your cache, and the other thing you can do is do the single mesh textures. That helped.
Atlanta American 1358 final runway 8 left.
American 1358 Atlanta to approach. Winds 280 at 4, runway 8 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 8 left, American 1358.
Atlanta departure, WolfAir 2711. We're at 3 south, holding short of Lima. Ready for taxi. Information Yankee.
WolfAir 2711, Atlanta departure, hello. Runway 9 or left at Mike 2, taxi via Mike 2.
I will taxi via Mike and Mike 2 for WolfAir 2711 over to 9 left. That was Tegan right there, I believe, from the YouTube chat.
Delta 1020, winds 280 at 4, RNAV to Lidus, runway 9 left at Mike 2, clear for takeoff.
Back from the ads, man cave in the garage is FNFL, slapped up a wall frame you it. Yeah, I'm in a top floor of a 7-story non-fireproof, top floor of a 7-story fireproof high-rise, or not really a high-rise, but yeah, DJ, it's not bad. I mean, it's a little, don't get me wrong, it's stuttery, but it's really not terrible. I've flown in here probably 10 times in the last 2 weeks and flown in and out of here, in one of which was the VATSIM event, and it's not bad. I mean, it's there's some people that have mixed issues with it, but I would take this scenery over and over again. I'm good with it, but yeah, fathers, I'm on the seventh floor of a fireproof building, so it's all cinder, it's all concrete. It's not even cinder block. It's literally concrete, but yeah, it's it's an oven, and then the 2 ACs that the building admin provide don't keep up with what it needs to be, so it's a little challenging. But I went out and bought my daughter a portable air conditioner for her room, and that does help balance it out. But with the 2 rigs here, it's brutal. Taxi light off, strobe lights can come on. We're getting ready to rock and roll here. Got one more, Mike.
WolfAir 74 Kilo landed departure Sarios on the landline, runway 9 left at Mike 2, taxi via Mike 2.
9 left, Mike 2, full for Q.
And we're gonna go terrain and traffic here.
WolfAir 2711, winds 280 at 4, RNAV to Lidus, runway 9 left at Mike 2, clear for takeoff.
All right, clear for takeoff, 9 left, RNAV to Lidus for WolfAir 2711.
American 1358 requesting taxi to gate Tango 12.
American 58, roger, taxi via the Victor
All right,
Loop,
50.
Foxtrot 1, remain this frequency.
And total.
Delta 1020, radar contact, climb and maintain 14,000,
down.
stay altitude passing. Passing.
See you at JFK, 2 cry.
14,000.
Landed departure Delta 963, bit 5 south with Oscar, ready for taxi.
Delta 963, Atlanta departure, runway 9 left at Mike 2, taxi via Mike 2, the Hartsfield altimeter is 3013.
Yeah, see, I'm getting these stutters more now, but
Mike 2 to 9 left at Mike 2, Delta 963.
Positive rate.
coming up.
American 1358, confirm taxi via Bravo and Victor to Foxtrot 1.
American 1358 negative, taxi via the Victor Loop. It's a standardized taxi route. You're going to go all the way, so continue going westbound on Bravo. You're going to merge into Victor, and you're going to keep going straight Victor, Foxtrot 1 to ramp 1.
Okay, I got it, taxi via the Victor Loop to Foxtrot 1.
Little hand flying
WolfAir
here.
74 Kilo, RNAV to Lidus, runway 9 left at Mike 2, clear for takeoff.
Runway 9 left via Mike 2, clear for takeoff, RNAV to Lidus, WolfAir 74 Kilo.
WolfAir 2711, radar contact, climb and maintain 14,000, stay altitude passing.
Climb and maintain 14,000, passing 3,400. And flaps are up. RTO off. And runway turn-off lights can come off. Clear for chaos. What's going on? Good stream last night, sir. We are still on runway heading, so we don't have anything to do with that. But yeah, it's a little bit glitchy coming in and out of there, but I also did change up my settings with my preset also with some graphics. So
Delta 10,
I was
20,
having
Atlanta
some pretty
centers
good.
offline, frequency change approved. See ya.
Over Unicom for Delta 1020. See ya.
Oh, we only have the one? Or, oh, he's doing. Yeah, yeah.
Unit 214, do we need a continent gear for push?
Negative, ramps uncontrolled.
Roger.
We are out. It is 12:15. We are on the ground. I forgot the clock again, damn it. Got about an hour, 2-hour flight up to JFK.
Departure, WolfAir 74 Kilo, passing 2004, 10,000.
WolfAir 74 Kilo, Atlanta departure, radar contact, climb maintain 14,000.
Climb maintain 14,000, WolfAir 74 Kilo.
Raining. Not getting our
WolfAir 2711, Atlanta centers offline, frequency change approved. Have a nice flight. See you.
All right, over to Unicom, WolfAir 2711. See you later. Thanks. Actually, 1228 we will listen to. We'll keep Atlanta approach up so we got something to listen to. Terrain off. Weather radar can come on.
Winds 280 at 4,
We're spun out to 40 already.
Mike 2, quick takeoff.
10,000 feet. Landing lights can come off.
Clear for takeoff, 9 left,
And
Delta
our
953.
igniters can come off as well. We out. Very nice. David, welcome in. Did we already take off? Yes, we did. We did already take off.
That's 839, item 1809.
Delta 839, Atlanta approach, winds 280 at 4, runway 9 right, clear to land.
Good to land.
Get some music on if you're on the YouTube side. I'm sorry, if you're on the Twitch side. Woohoo! Look at DJ coming in with a minus 42 into San Francisco in the 738.
Digital aircraft, Atlanta departure, both sectors closing in 5 minutes.
Well, damn. Thanks for hanging out, Tegan. We can continue our climb here. Flight level 350. Let's get that squared away. And
WolfAir 74 Kilo, Atlanta centers offline, frequency change approved. Have a nice flight.
Unicom, WolfAir 74 Kilo, thanks, and have a good one.
so Atlanta, this flight is Lenny. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow, Lenny Portugal over on Twitch. David, how long is
963, radar contact,
the flight is up on the top right if you are on horizontal, or top left if you're vertical stream. But the flight is all the metrics are up there, and but this flight is about 2 hours. So we've been in the air about 5 minutes. It's about a 2-hour flight, and then we're flying again. We're flying to we're flying up to JFK right now, and then we're flying to Chicago after JFK. Lenny says, good evening. I'm a fan of this plane. So much fun. It definitely is, Lenny. It's probably one of my most flown planes in recent, you know, the recent flights anyway, for sure. But absolutely a blast of a plane to fly and learn. And I'm still learning things on it. So absolutely a good plane to learn.
Delta 893, left turn Kilo, cross runway 9 left at Kilo, join Mike to the ramp.
Kilo X, last week.
Gorilla Glue. How's your flight going, Gorilla Glue? Here's our plan today, guys. Atlanta to JFK. We are in the process of that. 660 miles. That's 2 hours. And then we're about 642 miles from JFK out to O'Hare. So it's going to be probably about another 2-hour flight. We'll see how we feel from there. Maybe we continue, maybe we don't. But you're doing a flight Leeds to Pisa. Nice, very nice. Lenny, do you fly on VATSIM, or what do you fly for a VA, or do you just kind of fly and kind of find your own way?
Atlanta approach, good day. United Airlines 497.
Fly on multiplayer? Nice.
Alpha 18,
nice.
ready for push and start.
United 497, ramps uncontrolled, call me for taxi.
Sounded good, though. He sounded really good.
Yeah, star and push approved, United 497.
Not too bad so far. Trekking it back to Seattle. Nice. I always make fun of my landing, so I do it to them. Oh, gotcha.
Delta 893, A firm, cross runway 9 left at Kilo, which is right where you're at there. You're going to continue
let's go ahead.
straight
Let's
ahead.
look and see what we have
As soon as you
for.
cross the runway and pass the whole short bars, you'll make the next left.
These were the
and you'll
flights
be
from
on Mike.
yesterday. I finally got some screenshots up. I'm gonna go to the kitchen as long as we don't have ATC lurking. Yeah, no worries, Two Cry. No worries. But yeah, this was heavy equation. He flew in from I think it was Boston into O'Hare. Me and Two Cry again. This was our last flight last night from O'Hare to Atlanta, which is why we ended up where we were today. This was in Atlanta.
53 Atlanta centers offline. Frequency change approved. Have a nice flight.
Morning, Unicom, Delta 953, see you.
This was me in Philly yesterday. Coming out of Philly back to Chicago. This was my go around in Chicago. Got a nice scenic view of the city. 360-degree view of the city. This was coming in for the second attempt, which actually worked out real well.
United 214, requesting taxi service or not less.
That was our flight to Philly coming out. Jeffrey B, thank you for the gigantified emoji. How are you, sir? With the disco ball helmet. Welcome in, sir. How are you? Nice stream last night, man. There's another VATSIM controller right there, and a virtual pilot club. He also runs a YouTube. Runs a Twitch air show on his channel. Unfortunately, this year's just passed, but it is really cool.
Maintain 3000. Expect flight level 21010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency will be with me, but I'm about to be closing here in a minute.
This was my A350 flight out of Seattle, out of Atlanta to Seattle. So this was landing in Seattle. This was coming over. This is the new the new national parks update that hit for the 4th of July. This is the Cascade Mountains and Cascade Mountain National Park, I believe it is. But beautiful update they did with these that northwest U.S. looks absolutely amazing. Like. Amazing.
And departure for Kilo, do you just move on T-House and Unicom for the time being?
4 Alpha Kilo, you can just monitor my frequency in case you get ready to taxi here in
this was leaving
here shortly.
Atlanta, and that was Two Cry, who we were not planning this. He was actually flying somewhere else, and I was flying somewhere. So it's nice to see some WolfAir liveries running around the network. Pretty nuts. Thanks, Gorilla Glue. Yeah, I try to get at least a few screenshots every single flight. I try to do at least a few.
Delta 1444 inbound ILS 08 left approach, not yet established.
Delta 1444 Atlanta approach, winds 280 at 4, runway 8 left, clear to land.
then 8 left over, 1440 people.
I don't know if these are just my screenshots or if these are everybody's. Yeah, this was Atlanta, coming out of Atlanta before we left in the A350. Yeah, this is not mine. This is somebody else's stuff. I'm not sure who this is.
Aircraft time now 1726 Zulu.
Gorilla Glue.
Approach is now closing. At the
Gorilla Glue in the
Atlanta
A350
Airport,
looks like he's in Hawaii.
119.1, Peachtree cab. I don't remember that one. But other than that, Class B radar services are been terminated. Y'all have a good day.
Well done, man. Well done.
Love you.
Cry there.
Love you more.
And then we're back to from the recent screenshots. But 256 pages of WolfAir screenshots here, guys. If you're interested, you jump onto FSHub. All the way back to my WolfAir days in the November 2402TN, which was our FS Economy Kodiak back in the day with no livery whatsoever. This was, I believe, yeah, we had a whole bunch of things going on. So, yeah, it was crazy. Crazy stuff from where it was to where it's been. On the push. Very nice, boss man. All right, man. Thanks. Yeah, enjoy your day. Thanks for coming in, and I appreciate you popping in, man. Always good. I'll be looking for you in the Atlanta Center there, or Atlanta ground and approach and all. So, thanks for popping in, man. Means a lot. Those of you guys who are just joining us, Tegan over on the YouTube side there was the approach or departure controller for us. He just dropped, just left. I want to take. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Traffic United 497 taxiing to 09.
All right, we can go to.
Oh wait, that's approach.
And we don't need that. We're listening to Unicom right now. Miami Center is on. That's the only thing up right now. We have a Delta 1020 going to DCA, so he'll be descending before us. He's on a different airway anyway, so that's good. He's on a parallel airway. I think we're good. How do you tell if the 900ER has 1 or 2 extra tanks? I know they have both. I honestly don't own the 900 fathers. I'm not sure on that. If anybody knows the answer to that question, feel free to answer. I do not know the answer to that. I'm sorry, fathers. Yeah, it is already starting to heat up in here. Crack Matrix coming in with the gigantified emote. Lurking. Sounds good, brother. Enjoy your lurk. Thanks for lurking. What? That thing, I did not realize that thing pops up behind me. I did not realize that popped up behind me. That's funny. Twitch, clip that. Now the game is afoot. Yeah, it is. I might have to move my I wonder which browser source that comes up on. Because I don't have a Twitch browser source set up. I guess that just comes up on the alerts, but I don't want to move. I like where my alerts pop in there. I don't know how to move that. The game is afoot. I could throw it on top of, let's see that. Let's see how that goes. Stream alerts, if I put that on top, I don't think that's gonna, if I put it on top of the webcam, I don't think that's gonna matter. Let me replay that. I can't replay it. Damn it. When I never butter my landings, I boo it. Oh, that's funny. Sounds about right, Lenny? Man, I cannot believe how hot it is right here. Yeah, exactly, right? That definitely, that crack, that is 100% you, without question. This fan isn't doing anything. No, Lenny, we all have our good and bads. All right, we got a master fuel caution, which is expected. We ran out of fuel in the center tanks. That's been taken care of. I'm thinking about completely screwing up my camera views here and importing the ones that I set up for the A350 on my 5-hour flight, because I really, really like the way they look. I really like that as a, and then I was thinking about redoing all of my camera views for the, like I have it set up for the A350, but I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, Italy's nice, man. Have you, the MK Studios Rome is one of my favorite, Italy spots, and then, yeah, it's a good spot. Father's Game, the extended range ER tanks are not standard on all 737-9s. In the PMDG 3-7, they're livery and airline option dependent. You can check if your specific aircraft is equipped with external tanks or add them manually by going to the FMC and navigating a menu, PMDG setup, aircraft equipment, and checking the auxiliary fuel pages. No kidding. All right, I did not know that. Thanks for sharing that. My dad is taking you to a soccer game, American football. Oh, okay, cool. What are over there, Lenny? Are they playing over there, or are you gonna come over here for it? Now I'm curious. I'm gonna try to. I think I'm thinking of coming over there. Nice. You'll enjoy it over here. So only a couple of them pop up? Maybe because I didn't, yeah, maybe I can't get it to pop up because it doesn't come into the feed. Atlanta Stadium? Yeah, I mean, I've never been to Atlanta Stadium, but you'll enjoy anywhere you go. If you've never been to a football game, you'll enjoy it. You can't go wrong. Chicago Bears are good. You know, that's a nice historic stadium to watch a game. Still an outdoor stadium, though. It can get cold as hell in Chicago. But yeah, Atlanta is going to be mild winter. You know, even if it's cold, it won't be brutally cold. Chicago will be cold. Buffalo will be really, really cold. Massachusetts could be really, really cold for a Patriots game. But I don't know, Lenny. I'm not a football fan. I couldn't tell you which one's the better or the worst ones to go to. I've been to games at Jets Stadium in Jersey, or New York Jets. I've been to a game there. I've been to a Chicago Bears game several times. When I was a football fan, I was particular to the Chicago Bears because that's where I'm from. But I think you had a rugby league game in the, I'm not sure. No. Yeah, if you want a real fan experience about how shitty fans can be, Jeffrey B., Philly is your spot. If you want to go watch a football game and get attacked for being the other team's fan, that's absolutely your spot. Unless you're a Philly fan. And then if you're a Philly fan, you're okay. But anything other than that, Atlanta traffic sucks. Like, where are they cutting me off from the shoulder? I was towing my 10K travel trailer and they have no... Yeah, no, you're not wrong, fathers. Not wrong, eh? Atlanta traffic sucks. Nashville traffic sucks. The only thing... New York traffic sucks. Chicago traffic is okay. But it's all... Everybody, everybody's all out for themselves, man. Everybody is... They don't care. Like, all the way down to fire vehicles. That's where England plays Argentina, is it? Oh, they play tonight? I didn't realize that. The traffic in Atlanta is definitely going to suck. Jeffrey B., I flew into Philly yesterday before your stream. I did not know you were doing Philly Tower last night until I think my tech came in and said that you were on Philly Tower, but I was already back in Chicago and headed to Atlanta. But yeah, you were on Tower. I flew into Philly. Well, my first flight was O'Hare to Philly. You weren't. I mean, it's not normally your ATC time, so I kind of figured that we weren't going to get much. But yeah, we came in and out of there, and then you fired up about 2 hours later. We were back. I think we were on our way back to Chicago when you logged on for your stream. We might have been actually in Chicago already, but can't expect everybody to be on all the time, much as it'd be nice. That was your first stream controlling Philly Tower? Oh, I didn't know that. I was going to say, if my stream wasn't 8 hours and I was not in Atlanta, I really, really thought about heading up that way. But I was already shot, and I knew if I started another flight, it would be 10 o'clock before I got offline, and it'd be a 12-hour stream, so. And you had a lot of traffic in there, Jeff. You had pattern work, you had airliners coming in and out. Like you had a pretty good amount. Cleared for chaos. He was in your Teterboro. I think it was when you were. No, it was reading. He was in reading when because I was in his stream trying to get him to say reading. You were controlling Reading Tower. He almost did it. Jeff. I almost had him. Unsubscribe, reason, calling it reading. I still got to fly in when you're, I think the only time I've ever flown in was when you were in LaGuardia. You were at LaGuardia, one of your first times on LaGuardia Tower. Thanks again for the raid, Jeffrey. I had three people arguing in the pronunciation. He was so confused, Jeffrey. We had him so twisted. He was like, wait, what? Which is it? Somebody's screwing with me, and I don't know who it is. Somebody's definitely messing with me. Can confirm you can add tanks to the plane. None, one, or both. Extra range unlocked for my flights. Nice, fathers. Very good. Very good. That's awesome. Sounds good, Tukrat. Welcome back. So I was unaware that gigantified emojis. Dasruk, welcome in, man. I missed you coming in. I'm sorry. I just saw that pop up. I was unaware that gigantified emojis popped up over my head. That's actually hilarious that lurking emoji went. I think I got it so it'll pop up, but there is no argument. If you ever read a book, you know how to pronounce the name of the town. If you ever read a book. Gamma Deuce, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Shawnee GG, welcome in. How's it going? Still waiting on the Aeroconomy update to finally start my Aeroconomy career and grind for aircraft. Das Rook, you should be grinding now. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, Gamma. You should be grinding now because if company routes go away, it's going to be a hell of a lot harder to make money. We might be making less money than we are now as a pilot. At least now the company routes pay out a specified amount. You know, they're like, this flight's going to be like $3,400 if when Aeroconomy comes out, if there's only, you know, 100 passengers out of 155 that fly up to New York from Atlanta that day, you might not make $3,000. You might only make $1,500 because the plane's not full. So, I mean, I don't know how it's going to work, but I'm expecting that. But that being said, I get it. Don't tell me that I had to take a break, but I think I had somewhere around 50K or something in the bank. It was enough to buy one of the cheaper properties. Yeah, the houses are 53 total. Yeah, the houses are 53 total. But yeah, Das, I don't know how the economy is going to work, but I do know that there's going to be, based on how many houses and hotels and mansions are in a certain area, is going to be what generates the passenger revenue and the passenger demand and supply. So if there's a whole bunch of people on Aeroconomy flying out of Atlanta, which likely there will be, there's probably going to be some empty planes flying. And yeah, so it's going to be interesting. I don't know. Like I said before, it's going to be an interesting dynamic of what's going to happen. Gamma, flying's going good, man. Welcome in, and thank you for the follow. We are in the 737-800 today, flying WolfAir routes. We're flying from Atlanta up to New York. JFK is where we're headed. And then we're going to fly from JFK out to O'Hare is the plan for today. We are currently about 421 miles from the top of descent. So we got a little bit of time. It's a 2-hour flight. So, how's things with you? Are you flying today too? But I get it, Rook. You can't be flying every day. I completely get it. It's all right. I don't fly myself. Doing the VAT USA course to get my ATC S1. Very nice, Gamma. Which region? And good luck. We just had a couple of VATSIMers in here earlier. We had 2 VATSIMers from Chicago in yesterday, and we had the Atlanta approach controller, departure controller, who was just controlling us, was just in here as well. You'll have to let us know, Gamma, if you don't fly. You're more than welcome in our Discord if you'd like. You're more than welcome to come in Jacksonville, ARTC's closest control area, so I'll be around there. Nice. Yeah, anytime you're online, definitely hit us up and let us know. We'll come in. We'll fly into Jacksonville if we're around. We have company routes down there. Thank you for the follow. I'm always coming in and out of Miami and Fort Lauderdale. Well, I'm going to be flying in and out of Fort Lauderdale more because I have the MK Studios scenery, and that studio is amazing. Ground in JFK is on. Very nice. I don't know if they're going to be on when we get there, but they're on right now. Power just came on Boston. That's awesome, Gamma. Are you in the process or are you on the waiting list? We are currently over Charlotte. We just flew over Charlotte. I'm in the process. Seemingly, VAT USA's ATC trainee course doesn't have a waiting queue. Really? I thought that was actually a large waiting queue. I got a couple. I mean, I don't know what. I also don't know their deal. I mean, I know a lot of people have gotten busy and they've taken themselves off the waiting list and things like that. So, but VAT USA's ATC trainee course doesn't have a. All right, that's cool. I hope that's the case. That's great. I think I've heard otherwise though. Maybe I'm confusing the two, but. Oh. Yeah, some of that frame gen stuff, some of it is it definitely gets a little rubber bandy here. There. Yeah. I've had some really good flights lately. It's been good. In and out of Chicago yesterday. I did Atlanta, Seattle the other day. We flew on stream a 3.5-hour flight. What did we do? It was Jamaica over to Princess Juliana. We had a great controller in Princess Juliana, and then we had a great controller out of Princess Juliana, and then we flew into the event in Atlanta with a ton of good coverage. We had Miami Center on, Jacksonville Center was on, and then right into the fray in Atlanta, and we had a blast. There was 5 of us on a group flight. Was good. Wow, I actually feel some cool air here somewhere, and I don't know what it is. Did I die? Did I die? Or is there a ghost? But I hope that ghost just like hangs out right here. That'd be good. I won't even mind. Don't lick my ear, dude. You know what we may do, guys? When we get, because I think the stream is going to be shortened because of the 2 flights only being, I don't know. I mean, we'll see. We're already an hour and a half in, and we're halfway to JFK or close to it. If we get to O'Hare and we still have time, and it's still not as crazy hot, maybe we'll do a GA flight or something. Maybe we will do a GA flight. Fire up the Baron or something. GA, Shaundi. That's right. Citation's a business jet. That's not GA. Well, I mean, I guess it could be construed as GA, but... probably going to be the Baron. Prop. Even a prop. It'll be slower. We'll do some VOR to VOR and... I don't know where we're going to fly it to, but that's what I'm thinking. Did he? Yeah. I mean, I probably won't fly GA out of Sydney. I might fly over that way, but I don't know. I'm wanting to continue a couple of these multi-flight achievements that I have, and I just did one in Australia, so we'll see. We'll see where it goes. I don't even know if we're gonna have time for it or not, but yeah, I did that Beyond the Black Stump. I just wrapped that up last week in Australia, flying into a whole bunch of Australian airports. I do want to get back there and do some airliner stuff for sure. Out of Melbourne, our hub is in Melbourne, so but I do want to get over there because they did a really nice job on that update. All right, passing in from North Carolina. We're passing into Virginia here shortly. Or West Virginia, I should say. I think this song plays every single day. There are 907 songs on this playlist. All right, guys, I'm going to go grab some coffee. I will be right back. Give me a few minutes, and I will say this: the temperature is much more tolerable with the lights off. I'll say that. I don't feel that we're missing much either here. So, stretch. Shaundi is exactly right. I am going to stretch. I'm going to grab some coffee, and I'll be right back. Give me a minute. actually feel that fan now. Good. Can you guys hear that fan? I grabbed food too. I moved that fan slightly closer, and actually is helping out a lot now. So this is good. Oh, guys, Sim Gaming Expo. I got asked to sit on a round table during the Gaming Expo with a couple of racing guys and Sim Fanatic. So we're doing a VATSIM Gaming Expo in Schaumburg in September. I was invited to sit on a round table. So if you guys are coming, I think that's going to be on Sunday, I want to say, but I could be wrong. Actually, I can look right now. We had the conversation yesterday. And they're trying to get Rosefire to come out. It'd be Sunday, 2 to 3, Sunday of that weekend. I almost flew into DCA today. DCA's got a ground controller on too, but JFK it is. Fighting a little headwind, but not much. Sean B. Beats with a 15 stream streak. How the heck are you, Sean?
Frank, get in the
You see the little teaser photo, Sean?
now.
Yep. I thought you'd be excited about that. I actually can clear that off my little punch list I got going here. I still got to make drop the email to the livery guy about Pontiac's request. Pontiac had another livery request, but a little salad. I had a chicken salad. It was left over from yesterday. I made a one of those bag mixes. and I had a, I think it was chicken breast and a half that was mixed in, so it beefed up the salad quite a bit. And then I couldn't eat the whole thing, so that was left over in the fridge, so I grabbed that. I'll have that for lunch. Tonight's chicken and probably chicken and potatoes tomorrow, or tonight. I've already did my 2-mile walk this morning, 2+ miles this morning. I hit CVS for my medications and stuff like that. Came back, I got my the chicken out of the freezer to thaw out for dinner tonight. I got all the spices and things put into the Instapot. All I got to do is throw the chicken in there and hit the Instapot start, and then I got the stream going. So I had the stream plan last night. It all worked out. Let's go 2.5, man. Another 0.5, and you're walking a 5K. Thanks, fathers. Appreciate it. Yeah, I usually do between 2.5 and 3, but I have been busy, Sean. It's been a day already, but I'm walking at least 3 days a week. Doing at least 3 days a week, and I'm anywhere between 2 and 4, sometimes even 5 when I get out. But I'm hitting my run tonight, pushing through, trying to train for your first 10K. Very nice, man. Good old damn it, Moxie coming in with a 7-stream streak. What is going on, Moxie?
Get in the car.
Everybody's doing it.
Now.
One of the hottest AI streamers on Twitch right there. Got a nice little AI, little AI figure up there. Going on. Taking a small break. Nice. I'm doing good. What do you mean you're taking a small break? You work from home. Your whole day's a break. I've been busy. So have I. How you doing? I've been keeping up. I couldn't believe I was, you've had a couple of little, like, off the wall, like, little short streams and stuff like that. I can't believe I've actually caught up with all of them, I think. Very good, very good. Thanks for stopping in. Thank you for stopping in. Yeah, absolutely. Fortnite's not really my thing, but I absolutely will hang out over there and drop the viewer and interact. I don't mind. Fortnite's not my forte when it comes to, see what I did there? Fortnite. Not really my go-to for playing. I played it for a little while, but I also enjoyed PUBG for a while. I was having a fun time with that. Yeah, she did. She definitely attempted to break the stream streak. She did a couple of little cheeky stream streak things, but yeah, PUBG's a lot of fun. I don't like and I know this is a big attraction to Fortnite. And I know you can also do zero build. Crack plays zero build, I think, but I like PUBG because it's more, I mean, there's tactics and everything, but I just enjoyed PUBG for what it was. Having some clown build a house in front of me as I'm trying to shoot them is a little nuts, but that's clownmanship, clown behavior. Another one every single day. Captain Pebble, how the hell are you, man? Welcome in. Captain Pebble is on the way to Germany to show Sconce how to manually set a speed bug. Very nice. That is an actual story. We had a virtual pilot, no longer with us, a virtual pilot telling our real pilot how he can set a speed bug in the plane that he flies in real life. Phenomenal. That's where that story comes from. What type of clown behavior are we speaking of now? Exactly. Well, no, Pebble. It was just we were talking about clown behavior about Fortnite with Moxie's stream, but just you entering, she says. Very nice. What's up, Maddie? Welcome in. Oh, that's phenomenal, Moxie. Oh. See, now I'm usually the one roasting Pebble in other people's streams, and very rare does the Pebble roast occur here via text where I get to sit back and watch it happen. Usually I'm the, the kingpin of that, the lead bully, I guess. Damn, Moxie won. Oh yeah, 1-0. Yeah, Pebble, I thought you were leaving. I thought you were gone already. When you were talking about your vacation or whatever. Narc clown Lego sized. Oh my God. We streaking. Are we streaking?
What the hell are you doing?
There it is. 5-stream streak for Captain Pebble. I just figured you were actually streaking or something. I didn't know what was going on with that. But... What's going on, Maddie? How are you, sir? Riley, what are you up to today? You working? That's rude. Rip. 236 miles top of descent. Thanks for the 5-stream streak, Pebble. Good, good, good. Glad to hear. Yeah, I can't do, for you guys just joining me, I can't do the lights today. This room is heating up so crazy. It's actually cooler now, and I got this fan on me a little bit better than what it was, but I'm not turning the stream lights on today. Yesterday was brutal. I was literally sitting here for the last 3 or 4 hours of the stream sweating. I was literally sweating, wiping. I felt like Airplane, where I was wiping my face. How the hell do I come in to show my boy some love and it turns into a roast session? Well, I mean, Pebble, come on. You know that. You kind of know that that's the deal. I'm waiting on my room to cool down so I can fly. Yeah. That's, you stay exactly like this, please. Cooler room, longer stream, yeah. My mistake, he says. What's, Pebble, are you flying somewhere on Friday? I think you told me what you were doing, but actually I think you told me on the phone. I was under the impression that you were leaving, immediately when we had that conversation the other day. But you had a whole nother week. Speak for yourself. Friday and then return in 10 days. Wow. Dude, you just got back from a vacation. Like I said, I gotta become a cop, man. I don't think you ever worked. That's that narc money. Yeah. Oh my God. I never subscribed to the fire department versus police department stuff, but I think I'm about to. Years in New York City, and I never played the game, the whole NYPD versus FDNY thing. I never subscribed to that game. I never did do that, but oh my. He's always going south somehow. Sus. Yeah, right? Yeah, it's weird. I got another Mexico vacation. So it's drinking and driving. Nice. Something tells me there's a story about that. I'm going to turn on DCA ground, guys. Give us something to listen to anyway. 1217. I don't know if anybody's on the ground over there. It looks like there's a few people in and out of there, but we'll have something to listen to anyway. Not much. Working on a couple of podcast scripts. Nice. I wonder how much money is stuck under his table. A little jumpy, a little bit, Pebble. I actually into Atlanta yesterday. There's a little. I'm getting some frame jumpiness, and I'm not sure if it's because, like I said, my refresh rate of my monitor is 144, and I think I have it set for 120 is my. So I might have to bounce this back. I might have to limit this down at 100 or something like that. See. But I'm getting a little bit of ghosting, a little bit, not bad. It's definitely doable. But everything's flyable. But there's a little bit of yeah. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm gonna see how it does going into JFK here. Leaving Atlanta, there was quite a bit of rubber banding. There was a fair amount of rubber banding, but I mean, it stays locked. Don't get me wrong, it stays locked at 120, but the frame gen is. You could definitely see its frame gen, the frame gen in action. So, but yeah, I mean, getting around, obviously your the flyby cam is pretty, it's pretty ghosty depending on what view you're in. It gets some ghosting in it, but above and beyond, I mean, it's better, arguably better than what I had for sure. And I think the sim looks better and runs better, but. Is your frame limit turned off in your settings? I turned mine off in settings in-game, and I haven't had issues since. Yeah, I think it's off. I did shut it off. I mean, it's capped here, so it shouldn't be. It's capped here at 120, so I did shut it off in the sim. Let me just check quick, but I'm almost positive I did that the other day. Frame rate multiplier, yeah. VSync is off. Max frame rate is off. Yeah. Oh, this is the 2-year anniversary, Pebble. We had that made up 9/29/24. September 29th to 24 was our first flight as WolfAir, as a GA and FS Economy. So yeah, 2-year. This is the 2-year anniversary livery popping up. Yep. Russ, what's going on? I was flying the PMDG out of K-Boss and entering a runway 22 right. I used FS2 crew and gave the FO a runway procedure command. He was flipping buttons and I got a WASM crash. The screens went orange first time that happened. Wow, Russ, that is crazy. Yeah, that's nuts. What buttons were you messing with that you got that WASM crash? Did you happen to change your arrival or your runway procedure, or what did you do? Because I know in the A350 when you mess with the arrivals coming in, that causes WASMs sometimes. But yeah, it is. It's only that's the it is only for the PMDG 738 right now. That's the only caveat. We are working. We're probably going to get the 777 freighter as well. I actually have to. I got to get a hold of the delivery guy for a couple of things actually. But and then yeah, so we're but yeah, the delivery itself is we wanted to keep like the same colors and premise to it, but kind of like do an old school type look. And but this is the that's the newest one. Well, is it the newest one? I think it is the newest one. But we got more on the way. And there will be an A220 livery very shortly after release day, I'm almost positive. And there will likely be a 757 very shortly after delivery, too. We'll probably revert back to the wolf on the side is top notch. Yeah, it is nice. It's I mean, it's really, I think they just ripped that from who do I contact to support the livery? Contact me, Dan. Well, what kind of livery do you want? Crack actually designed that. Crack Matrix in chat. He designed all the logos and stuff. And then the livery guy is the one who put them together on the plane. Oh, on the 220. I got you. Yeah. Yeah, we'll yeah, Dan, hit me up if you want to. And then the 380 when it comes out. Well, we have a 380 livery. I don't know that it's going to work for the I don't know that it's going to work for the IniBuilds, but it might be able to be modified to work for the IniBuilds. I'll have to talk to the guy. FS2 Crew FO was turning on the lights, transponder to TARA, and ground switches to continuous, and poof, the screens went orange. I was simply guiding the aircraft onto the runway. Huh. That's crazy, man. I don't use FS2 Crew, so I'm not 100% sure why that would have WASM'd. I know Doozy has had a few WASMs in the 738. I'm going to stop short of what I'm going to say here and say that everything's good, and I'm hoping that all stays well with me. Yeah, I'm hoping. I was thinking some celebrational livery if possible for the 380. Yeah, I don't know how crazy we're gonna get with celebration liveries and things. I think. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to yap it up. But the WASM God's got me. Yeah, yeah. The WASM thing is definitely one of the most frustrating things in MSFS for sure. I completely understand. 157 miles. Let's get the controls cam up. We'll start getting our fixes in and prepped. We are going to be descending into JFK here very shortly. We'll go get our fixes in and go through our arrival procedures. $10-mile ring, 5-mile ring. We are doing a nice little, almost a circle to land into JFK, so it should be pretty good. We are coming in on runway 22 left. We kind of have to do a complete whoop-de-doo and come back from the north. So we are coming back in around, in and around, and then coming in this way. So our reciprocal of 22 left is 044. And then we want a reminder to turn on Sky Dolly, because I've been recording every takeoff but no landings, or hardly any landings. We will take a reminder at Hopt. Hoptman! So we'll take Hopt, fix, Hopt, 2-mile ring. That's all set up. And we're coming in on 2 left. We'll be vacating right, because into the left would be the into the Atlantic Ocean, right off of Rockaway. We don't need any drama like that. Empty out your WASM folder. That's another good move. I think we're gonna go auto brakes 3, because it's only 8,400 foot runway. I really don't want to cross 31 left here, so we're gonna try to get stopped at Juliet. Okay. No ground. What did the ATIS came on? No ground 6 ATIS. Oh, what are you saying? ATIS is there. Oh wow, wind's kicked up a little bit. Oh no, I guess JFK logged off. They were there. They were there. All right, back to CTAF. That makes it easy. Oh, it makes it easy to a certain extent. I think there's 26 arrivals coming into JFK right now. So, yeah, 27 arrivals coming into JFK right now. CTAF frequency is 119.1. We're listening to Unicom over here, and we're listening to JFK over there. Very nice. I got you. We got 11 knots coming at us, gusting 26. Wow. 270, 17 gusting 26. It's going to be windy. We got a 13 knot crosswind. 2980 is the altimeter. I think we got a little storm front rolling in over here. Approach, use ILS 22 left, ILS 22 right. Departing runway 22 right. Heavy aircraft filed over Robbinsville or Dixie. Effect 31 left. Low-level wind shear advisory in effect. Numerous cranes operating at JFK. Information Foxtrot. That's real world. So, yeah, we're coming in on 22 left. Let's go ahead and brief this. Coming in on the Cameron 5. Expect 11,000 at Cameron. 18,000 at Hogs. That is not what it says on here. That probably just dropped our top of descent here very, very close, if not. Yeah, it just recalculated it here, so we're definitely closer than what we thought. 18,000 feet at Hogs, or lowest usable flight level, so 18,000, and then expect at Cameron 11. None of those were in there. This is why I check our arrivals, guys, our SIDS and stars. It's none of those things were in there. They were not in there correctly. David, we are not. We're coming over the Sea Isle VOR, and we'll be descending down to 18,000 feet. We'll get to Hogs at 18,000, Cameron at 8. So we're going to go ahead and set our altitude here to 8, which is the bottom of the star. Yeah, Tukrai, check your star. Make sure your altitudes are put in there correct, because mine did not auto-populate into the FMC. We're over. I think we're well over Savannah. We're pretty much near DC right now. Yeah, we're pretty much straight west of. I'm sorry, east. We're straight east of. Maryland. Yeah, we're in the DC area, DMV area. We're over Ropenza. Nearest airport we're at, Wallops Flight Facility is where we're currently at. All right, let's do a little fuel check here. We have... Do a little program. Yeah, we're 63 miles. I'm glad we checked this out while we did when we did it, because that definitely brought our top of descent very, very close. Like it literally about 100 miles closer by having that issue. So,
Reagan traffic stuff was 284.
So let's go ahead and check our fuel. We are coming up on Bisel, I think. Yeah, we're coming up on Bisel. Let us see. Sea Isle. Here we go. Bisel should be right here. We should have 11.6 11.6 in the tanks. When we get to Bisel, we'll have 12. So we're good. We're good. Let's go ahead and get our flap speed. We're going to be doing a flaps 30 landing. And wind correction, we want +6. So we're going to need a 155 on the approach speed. Fuel quantity's good. Lights are still good. Our ATIS information we've received. Again, it is
Reagan traffic Southwest 284, lining up and departing runway 1 on the Suki 6 departure, Reagan.
we are coming in on the Cameron 4, I think it is. Cameron 5. 11,000 feet at Cameron. Once we reach Cameron, auto ATC there. Once we reach Cameron, take that out. We are coming straight in from Cameron to Norton. And then at Norton, it says 10,000. We just have to get to Sagel Dekti. And then we're coming in this way. Around Leifer. Rosley and Zalpo is where we got to, that's where our, we're going to be grabbing the localizer and everything. So we got to hit Rosley at 3,000. So we're going to go ahead and plug that in as a hard 3. And I think I'm going to delete that discontinuity as well. So it says above 3. I'm gonna make that a hard 3,000 just so we don't overshoot. Execute. And we are going to remove the discontinuity between Norton and Cameron. We should have a straight line now, all the way down. Well, JFK might have just came up. I don't know what... there's an ATIS for JFK up now. Apollo Crew, what plane should I get for 2020? I have the 777-200 LR, the 737-9, and the Concorde. Those are the two. Those are the 3 that you have right now for 2020. Crew. Ground is back up. Yeah, it is. 1219. So. (1219) is ground when we get squared away. You have the A350. You have the A350, the 737-9, and the 777-200. I guess really, what are you looking to do, Apollo? I mean, what are you looking to fly? If you're looking to fly short hops into smaller airfields, are you looking to fly GA? Are you looking for another airliner? What are you looking for? I heard Sea Island, thought Sea Island, Georgia. Oh, no. Sea Isle, Delaware, I think is what it actually might be Jersey. It might be the very bottom of Jersey where that VOR is. It is. It's Cape May. Nope, I'm sorry. It's Jersey. Wildwood, New Jersey. Very bottom of Cape May. Good evening, Ian. How are you, sir? Mostly long haul, but short ops would be good. You could do the Phoenix series of stuff. The A320 is all good if you fly the A350. You're familiar with Airbuses. The other good one is the PMDG 737-6. The iFly Max is really good. Long haul aircraft wise, you might want to wait for the either the Latin VFR or IniBuilds A350. I'm sorry, A380. But I honestly don't fly. I don't own either of those, nor will I get them because I don't fly that those long hauls enough, and they're very they're not stream friendly either. So, yeah, it's that's typically that's what I was going with, but. The Phoenix A320s, you're certainly up for. If anybody has any suggestions for Apollo over on the YouTube side of things, feel free to throw it out there. Business jets-wise, I know that Fokker 50's out. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff. Arrow, welcome in. How's it going? Oh, we got a whole mess of people in. Falcon 50, yeah. If he's on the airline side, definitely the Phoenix. Yeah, I would. Yeah. Phoenix is a good plane, for sure. I got to get this ILS set up before we have a problem here. 224 on the course, because it's going to get could get busy here very shortly. 8,000 feet. Our heading bug can be synced again. There we go. And then we're looking at ILS 110.9.
Steady traffic, Emirates 51 November Super, full length Echo 22 right, we'll line up and take off straight out, then westbound departure.
110.9, 110.9, all that jives. Radio altimeter is 113. All right, I think we're good. We should be descending here very shortly. 9.7 miles, we should be starting our descents. All right, let's see what this ATIS reads from. 2980 is the ATIS. That's what we have set, or the altitude. 270, 17 gusting 26. So it's going to be gusty. I'm going to let the plane manage the speed the whole way down. Approach ILS 27 left, ILS 27 right, or 22 left, 22 right. Departing runway 22 right. Read back all runway assignments. Hold short. Information alpha. All right. I think that's pretty straightforward. Nothing crazy there. We have ATIS. We have the rings set, so we have the CTAF programmed in. We'll be making our call outs. Let's see how the arrival sequence is going to be here. On the ground, departed and inbound. There's a guy landing in 6 nautical miles in 2 minutes. There's a guy landing in 3 minutes. There's a guy landing in 6 minutes from Dallas. Then there's us, me, and Tukrai landing in 14 and 18 minutes. And then there's a guy at 50. Oh, we're good. We're good. As long as there's no go-arounds over there to mess with the sequence, which happens, but should be all right. These guys are talking. This is good. It is so much cooler in here with that fan going right now.
Emirates 51 November Super, airborne off 22 right, clear the runway passing 400 Kennedy.
We just crossed over Cape May, New Jersey. That's Cape May right here. Wildwood, New Jersey's right down there. We used to teach fire classes down there all the time. All the time. Great beach. Crack, thanks for the 25 bits. This is all Jersey Shore beaches, guys. There's Wildwood, there's I forget the other ones, but I didn't hit many of these. I think I went to Seaside one time. There's Wildwood, I think there's Margate.
Kennedy traffic, heritage 553, 8 miles out, ILS 22 left. Kennedy traffic.
What's the other beach that's like right here? I can't. Wildwood and Cape May. Ocean City's coming up here. Then you got Atlantic City off of our left. I've never flown into Atlantic City in real life or in the sim, ever. Wolfpack, mount up. That's right. Thanks for the 25 bits, Crack. Last Campfire, thank you for the follow. Hope you're well. We're just getting ready to descend into, well, we are descending into JFK right now. Thanks for coming in. We are descending to 8,000 feet, so we can actually change our altimeter to local right now. We have a 13-knot crosswind that we're going to be battling. This is going to be interesting. Be good. Gamma, welcome to the Discord. Who else? I think we got another Discorder in here as well. Nothing like coffee and flight sim. That's it, last campfire. That is it. Same here. You cannot go wrong with coffee and flight sim. That's me every day, man. Every day.
County Traffic Heritage 553, we're on the go.
Traffic, 99
left traffic back towards
14 mile final, runway 1.
Gamma's in. I believe the UAL AV Geek, that was yesterday, I want to say. Yeah, it was. So we've had a lot of growth here lately. Disconnected from the voice server. What the hell? Should be back now. I don't know what that was about. All right, we're going to tighten this up a little bit. Check AAL 481. Uh-oh. He's only got 27 hours on the network, so I guess we'll find out. He's supposed to be going JFK, but he's flying out over to the Atlantic Ocean, so yeah, I'm not really sure what's up with him. At 35,000 feet. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Hopefully he doesn't decide to wake up and turn in on us before, in the next 5 minutes anyway. After 5 minutes, I don't care what he does, but... All right, 18,000 feet, seatbelt signs, come on. Continuing our descent. Why am I getting disconnected from the voice server? What in the hell, man? Oh, he's got 900 hours on the network? I thought I saw 27. Oh, 27 hours of ATC. Gotcha. Doozy! Welcome in, man. We're getting ready to descend into JFK. Well, we are descending into JFK. JFK to O'Hare is next. Welcome in, Doozy. Oh, yeah. 900 hours, yeah. May join you? Nice. Would love to have you. Just got home? Very good. Yeah, how's the dog? I guess good if you're looking to join. Doggo still hasn't, but fed him his first meal since yesterday with some fiber and water, trying to get those bowels rumbling. Yeah. Have you tried chicken broth and rice, Doozy? I've had very, very good luck with chicken broth and rice with the dogs when they're sick. Yeah, we have this food the vet gave us. It's supposed to help. Okay, good. $13,500 feet. I'm glad he's doing okay. I got disconnected again. What the hell is going on with this thing? I'm going to do it one more time, and then I'm restarting VPilot altogether. All right, here's Cameron. I don't think we have any constraints for speed here. 10,000. Special aircraft, air crew and aircraft certification required. I think I'm good. So we're at the bottom of the star now. At 250 is where we got to be. So let's go ahead and slow ourselves down to 250 at Cameron. You're getting disconnected? Okay. All right. It's a server side thing then. It's not us. All right. Landing lights on. Igniters to continuous. We're all good on all the other things. Slow down to 250. We are slowing down to 250. Getting instant disconnect, shall I? I mean, it's up to you. Mine is holding now. It's not. I would try to restart VPilot too, Cry. Yeah, I just got disconnected too. I'm restarting VPilot, see if it changes anything. McD's making dirty Dr. Peppers? What is that? I don't even know what that is. All right, we should be set up on 119.1. 121.9 is our ground frequency when we land. Again, we're going to be vacating right. We're already past this point. We are now continuing on our approach, but when we do land, we will be vacating right. Hopefully we can get ourselves stopped at hotel. If not, it'll be Juliet. So, that's the game plan there. And then our approach, we're coming in from Norton. We'll be hitting Norton to Sagel to Detchi, and then we have a hard altitude of 3,000 right over Rosley.
Traffic heritage 553 back on the ILS 22 left, about 7 miles out.
The whole New York airspace froze? Really? Whipped cream mixed in a Dr. Pepper? Really? All right. Kennedy traffic, WolfAir 2711. We are 10,300 feet, 25 miles to the south of the airfield. We're coming in ILS runway 22 left. Yeah, disconnected again. Tisn't us. It's a VATSIM issue. B-pilot has been disconnected. This is the first time I've had an issue with it. Not sure what's up. Reason why we're slow descenting it is because we have a constraint of 10,000, above 10,000 here. Still maintaining 250. We're going to slow down to 220 here very shortly. As soon as we cross, actually 240 is what it says in the FMC. I think we're just going to let the FMC control the speed, or the plane control the speed. Good. 240, 210 at Rosley, and we can slow down to 155. Let's go terrain on. Tighten this up a little. Yeah, it looks like ground's getting kicked off too. He just logged off too. He's probably getting beat up and thrown off. Kennedy traffic, WolfAir 2711. We are inbound ILS 22 left. Descending through 9,700 from Norton. Kennedy.
Pretty sure we had 3 people talking there.
And disconnected. All right, let's go. Somebody's got an open mic. Open mic on the frequency.
And another try. Kennedy traffic, Officer Info Q is standing in company number 2 via Decameron 5 arrival. Currently leveling at 10,000, expecting the ILS 22 left. Officer Info Q.
I'm going to pause the music, guys. This arrival is going to take a little bit of concentration here. Airport's right over there. At Kennedy traffic, WolfAir 2711. Inbound ILS 22 left. We are about 12 miles to the east of the airfield at 8,000 feet.
County traffic Heritage 553, crossing 4 left on Hotel.
The Rockaways were coming over now.
Kennedy traffic Delta 3953, taxiing to runway 22 right via November Alpha Bravo Echo.
That's Kennedy right out there. Disconnected again. Guardia is right out there. Go ahead and get Sky Dolly going here. That's what that circle here is. We're going to be making two 90-degree turns. One 90-degree turn and then one 45-degree turn. Radar shows VATSIM down, huh? I just got disconned again. Yeah. All right, let's go flaps. 1.
Kennedy traffic, 1118, crossing 22 right at Echo, Jackson 2, 22 right via Delta Alpha Bravo Echo, this is 1118.
Viper Strike, what's going on? How are you? Welcome in. Keep getting disconnected from VATSIM here. We're literally, I'm about maybe about 3 minutes from not connecting for this landing. Yep, that's it. I'll wait until the landing. I'm doing one more. If I get disconnected one more, we're staying off for until we land. I'm not ruining a perfectly good landing for VATSIM nanigans. DJ 21 not far behind. Nice. Yeah, that's it. We're all done. Usually a temporary error during the host name resolution means that the local server did not receive a response from the authoritative server, whatever the hell that means. All right, we're going to make our left turn here. We're going to intercept the localizer. We're just going to do it off the network because the network's not playing correctly. Maybe when we get on final and stable, we will try one more time, but How's it going, Vat? How's it going, wait a minute. What are we doing? Viper Strike, where are you flying today, Viper Strike? Crack, thanks for the 25 bits. All right, let's go flaps 5. We're going to be on a 10-mile final when we said VAT New York is down. Lovely. Lights on. Odd that only one it would be, right? It's it's definitely odd that only one sector of the entire network is down. It's all right. Let's go localizer armed. Localizer's captured. Let's go approach mode. Glide slope is armed. We're gonna go flaps 10. Tighten this up a little bit. We're gonna try the network one more time.
Expecting the ILS 22 left, closing for Kilo.
Yeah, it's VATSIM is currently experiencing an outage. And Kennedy traffic, WolfAir 2711. We're on a about a 10-mile final for runway 22 left. This will be my last attempt. I'm going to stay offline if I disconnect again.
And Kennedy traffic, JetBlue 1118, just clear runway 22 right. We're seeing the right, or after the surge for JetBlue 1118.
All right, flaps 30. Missed approach is climb to 500, climbing left turn to 3000. And climbing left turn to 3000, outbound on JFK VOR 190. We're actually 190 is our heading bug, and 4000 is our auto brake is set. Let's go ahead and arm our speed brake is armed. Flaps 30. No runway in sight just yet. 5-mile final. Yeah, it says VATSIM is currently experiencing an outage, so it's not just right now we're holding, so see what happens. We got a nice little yaw into the wind, nice little crab into the wind right now. I'm gonna go ahead and take the take it, and I'm gonna keep the crab here. $19 knot crosswind right now. Definitely need a little bit more speed here. Kennedy traffic, WolfAir 2711. We are on a short final, runway 22 left. Kennedy.
500. Kennedy traffic after the arriving.
22 knot gust right there. 23 knot gust.
Fully established for the ILS 22 left.
300.
Whoa! What in the hell? We still look up. Is that my camera view, or is that the plane, like, whacked out like that? Now the rubber banding. That did not look good. Damn. I did it from right away at Doozy. I did it from the 5 mile final. Yeah, that was not pretty. And Kennedy traffic, WolfAir 2711, vacated runway 22 left. We're holding short, 31 left, cleaning up.
And Kennedy traffic, Wolf for Kilo clear to land, runway 22 left.
Damn, that was like a 22, 23 knot gust we got right in the, right at the end there. It's definitely the ramp. Oh, the right engine's screwed for sure. He's got a little gust. Whoa! He's got a little gust too. The wind's even affecting my drone. Straighten it out. Come off the rudders there, Two Cry. Oh, yeah, I think we got lag like crazy. Ramp's fault. Should have lowered the runway. Yep, 100%. There's definitely an engine strike. I don't even want to look at that replay, but I do have the replay.
I got expected. So you know, vacated runway 22 left.
All right, flight director's off, auto throttle's already off. We can go taxi light on, get our APU on. And let's see where I think we're gonna go Zulu, Juliet, and Alpha to gate. I'm going to gate 4. And Kennedy traffic, WolfAir 2711. We're going to be taxiing to gate 4 via Zulu, Juliet, Alpha. Kennedy. That was a tough one. My landing rate did not.
Kennedy traffic, Alpha 74 kilos following the WolfAir company, taxiing onto gate 6 Alpha via Zulu, Juliet, and Alpha Alpha 74 kilo.
My landing rate did not reflect the absolute terrible landing that was. I got a minus 183. The touchdown was great, but it was the after touchdown was I don't even know what happened, that why it would dip the wing like that. The engine probably tapped the ground. We're going to look at it at the end of the airline flights that we did. We'll load back in here, since I do have that landing. I do want to kind of look at it. Nice shirt, Nate, if you dig that tee. There you go. Crack Matrix got some logos there. Kennedy traffic, WolfAir 2711. We're going to be crossing 22 right at Juliet, continuing taxi. Kennedy. All right, now that we are done crossing runways, strobe light can come off, or to steady anyway. And we can go ahead and go engine number 1 off.
Kennedy, try over 74 kilo, it's following the company crossing runway 4 left via Juliet.
Still getting some rubber banding here. I think I am going to turn it down a little bit. As discussed. Keep that frame gen from working so hard.
Kennedy traffic Delta 3953, crossing runway 13 left on Echo.
A lot of rubber banding, man. This is the... Forgot I got the scenery? This is a good scenery. .44 nautical miles to go. Very nice. A little bumpy there. The JFK taxi here is a... All right, I might be going back to my old settings here. Right, I want Bravo 4. Terminal 8, right here. We'll just let GSX taxi light off. APU gens on.
Traffic, Delta 3953, taking off runway 22 right.
Come on, guy. GSX is now crashed. Awesome. Everything's breaking. Good deal. These are heavy gates, but they're going to work. All right. We are on GPU. All of our lights are off. That's good. All off. We're good there. And let's go ahead and get our engine number 2 off. N1 coming down below 15. Good to go. And ground ops. Set the chocks. West ground power. Doors disarm. GSX can unload. Swissport sounds good. We're definitely blaming the ramp for this one. All right, APU bleed off and AP ground power on and APU off. Anti-collision off, should have been off already. Get our probe heat off so we don't burn a hole inside a plane, and our fuel pumps, that off, 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 and we'll take that one on because likely we'll have enough fuel for that. Yaw damper off as well. Auto throttles off, and our flight directors are off to recycle those, and we are ready to go. GSX should be deboarding us. Great flight. Thanks for flying along, Two Cry. And let's open our cargo doors here. Get a tail shot since we the airport here doesn't really have a we'll take it. Super, right, thanks again for flying. And on to Chicago we go. Not without a nice debriefing that we do regarding this crazy thing going on. Delaney, thanks for the lurk, man. Enjoy the lurk. We can close up the controls cam for a few. Let's see what happened there. VATSIM outage has been resolved. Team is monitoring. That's what it says. That was frustrating, but that was not the reason of our issue. My issue was simnanigans, and we had a couple simnanigans on approach there, and we'll check those out. Oh, Tukray got a 180. I got a 183. Not bad at all. Let's see how the other guys do when they get in. I think DJ's right behind. Those guys are flying on. We got a duty schedule as well. Let's check out the radar and see how those guys are doing. They're flying behind us in. I don't know that DJ's coming in, but we do have. Yeah, nice. We have DJ. DJ coming in. I don't think DJ flies on. DJ, are you on VATSIM? And then we have Boss Man coming in as well, right into JFK. So unfortunately, we won't be able to see him. But sure to butter those engines. Yeah. Oh, we definitely struck the engine. Look how close it is to the ground. I mean, we absolutely struck the engine on the ground. There's no question about it. Got 8 pilots, 4 on the ground and 4 airborne. 2 of them are right now. Or actually, we're all going to be on the ground here very shortly. But all said and done, that was a decent flight. I'm not happy with that landing with the wind and everything and the way the plane handled, but for the guest book, go ahead and see. Oh, Rex. First flight was the first. There was a WolfAir flight. Was the first JFK entry into the logbook. I don't think I've checked into. I don't think I've checked into New York. Like some of these guys, help them out. Moosh, welcome in, man. How are you? Sorry, just liking guest book entries here, and then it's time for my guest book entries, so. I'm good, man. We just landed at JFK. We got a couple more of us landing in JFK as well. I want to see, I don't know if XDJ is on here. I think. I don't know. He's probably involved in the approach right now, so. Yeah, he's a Wolf flight according to this, so restarting the sim sounds good, man. Yeah, I'm not not 100% sure, but Crack, thanks again for the 25 bits if I haven't said that. 45 minutes till O'Hare? Yeah, I would say to cry about that. 738 is one of the longest versions of the 73's family. Yeah, I mean, there's a 738 and a 9. The 9's longer, but. Six, 7, 8, and 9 is all, it's basically just the length of the fuselage is really the only real difference. What I've been told by IRL 737 pilots. Okay, I need to finish signing this guest book before I get sidetracked and forget, leave, and then not have it done. You've been to O'Hare? So have I. I live about 15 miles from O'Hare. I've been to O'Hare about 750 times. But yeah, O'Hare's good. O'Hare's a good airport. All right. Very windy day. There we go. Very windy day up from Atlanta on a WolfAir company route. Wind shear on short final. We are blaming the ramp for a likely engine strike on the left engine on the rollout. Done. Game over. WolfAir flight logged. Let's see if Rex, or not Rex, Craig, I don't think he signed yet. Real quick, looks like we got Boss Man getting ready to turn final here, and we have DJ right behind him. Nice. We took 2 radars open. Base turning for final. Nice. I'm probably going to be flying. Not 100%. I gotta look to cry. I haven't even got to that point yet. We're still debriefing the last flight. I am in no rush. Landing analysis. 9.5 right. We came in on a little bit of a crab here. Yeah, I mean, all said and done, it looked okay. I'll upload the screenshots a little later. I mean, it was right, somewhat, mostly center line, but take that out. And then there, and flights. Check out our Aeroconomy income. We just crossed $1.4 million. We made $4,200 on that flight. Very nice. $4,200. Two Cry signed the guest book. Very nice. Very nice.
214 Canadian traffic going around, just left.
From flight level 380 to Big Blue Country, touchdown KJFK with the, very nice. Cry, very nice. Cool. All right, you know what I got to do? Be right. Hang on one second here, guys. What's your name? What's your name? All right. Okay. According to SimTech Tracker, we got a 176, 1.12 Gs, but again, it went awry right after that. I mean, we were, again, very center line and in the touchdown zone. We were floating a little bit, but it went awry there. I'm not happy with that landing at all. It is what it is. We'll learn the next time. But and then Volanta. Oh, I haven't uploaded any screenshots here. So Volanta, we got a couple of shots from there, and we'll take one in flight over Wildwood, and then we'll take one tail shot here and throw that in here. And this is our 7th flight into JFK. Nice little departure out of Atlanta with some ATC coverage. Quick taxi. We were out, left Mike 2. Be aware that on some of the ATIS, if you're flying out of Atlanta, sometimes the ATIS says ready for departure, or, make sure you're ready for departure via Mike 2. That happens a fair amount, so just be ready for that. Nice little climb out. Lost ATC pretty much right here. We didn't have ATC at all, and then we came in on right across Ocean City, Atlantic City, across Jersey Shore here, right into the ILS from Norton, around. Nice little track. We took it in from about right here, even though we had some pretty crazy winds, gusting 26. We were able to keep it on path and land, but after the landing, we kind of veered off, and the wing dipped, and it was not good. Minus 183, somewhat center line. We were legal, 1.08. So. Pretty good. All said and done on that. Not too bad. We will get ready for our next flight now. Heading out to O'Hare next. Looks like Boss Man made it down. I don't see Boss Man yet. Oh, Boss Man went around. Welcome in, Scathe. How are you, man? Washington, welcome in. Thanks for checking in. What's your name? UACE, welcome in. No news from MSFS in the INI stream on 220 series launch date yet. Nah, they probably won't give that until the very end, I would guess. I think I honestly, I think they're going to pull something cheeky, and I think they're going to say at the end of the stream, they're going to roll the credits and say it's available now. But we'll see. Had a plane sneak in under you? Oh, really? Boss man, is this the UA? Are you the UAL on? Are you the UAL on VATSIM right now? Oh, okay. They said they aren't releasing it yet. What they said, they just keep an eye on the MA. Oh, and the NEMSFS socials. All right. Yeah, I'm sure they were getting inundated with. All right. Let's head over to our duty schedule. We completed leg number 1. Let's continue on and get our plane squared away. JFK to O'Hare. We'll be flying out the 2871 is our flight number. We will be the Boeing 737. Nope, I picked the wrong one. 737-800. And we are there. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to grab another 20 pounds of fuel, just 20 minutes of fuel, I should say, just in case. And we will file it. Gotcha, UACE, gotcha. Plane looks very similar to the A350 on the interior, which is kind of what I was seeing at Flight Sim Expo. I didn't get my hands on it in Flight Sim Expo, but all right. This is the route that I'm flying now that it's planned. Multiple jetways at O'Hare confirmed. I mean, that was, we knew that. I mean, that was, they said that. We're out on the JFK 5. IniBuilds said that that was actually the thing. You know, that was happening. Well, you know, weeks ago. Oh, you mean for the 220 that the? Well, no, they wouldn't. I don't think they would use multiple jetways for the 220 anyway. All right, WolfAir 2871. This is our second leg of the 2 that we have planned currently. Sim brief is done. Let's go ahead and pull this in. We're going to be landing on 27 center. Wait, what? .27 center is what we're coming in. I think the scenery released according to Dan. Say it right now. Chicago O'Hare, first in Microsoft Flight Simulator history. Official store page. Let's look. I hope it did, because we'll be the first ones to fly in there. Coming soon, it says. Streamers are getting it right now, apparently. It's right in their Discord. It has not released. That's false information. Keep an eye out, as some of your favorite content creators will be showcasing O'Hare. Official store page shows it coming soon. It's right here in their Discord. Right here in their Discord. People jump to conclusions all the time. Streamers not including important, popular O'Hare adjacent streamers, right? Very nice, boss man. How'd you do, man? Everybody gets all ramped up. They start running with rumors, and the rumors are, yeah. He set you up. You see it live? If it's live, I mean, it says coming soon for $26.75. It says right here, coming soon. The page is here. This is what I'm looking at. The page is here. $26.74 coming soon. I can refresh it all I want. It still says coming soon. I mean, believe me, I would be buying it right now if I could. I would exit the sim. I would enter the sim. I would fly into it literally right now. Scathe shipping with WolfAir radio equipment. Scathe is heading to Washington, D.C. to catch one of Rapenza's shows. Yeah, it's I'm right here on the page. I think it's going to release tomorrow, and maybe Friday at the latest. It'll probably be Friday because I won't be able to stream on Friday. But yeah, we're heading to O'Hare right now. That's the plan for the day. I had the plan set out last night, so okay. Let's be done with this tomfoolery and get back to 27 Center. Let's oh, after O'Hare, you're saying? That's a possibility. Yeah, I got to see how we're feeling here, and right now, the nice thing is it has cooled down in here. We're only 4 hours into the stream. There's a 2-hour flight here. I mean, yeah, that's a potential. I need to fly into Toronto more anyway. Actually, Toronto would be my last stop on the World Cup tour for Volanta. Actually, that wouldn't be a bad shout. Actually, UAs, thank you. That would actually be a good one. All right, let me read the ATIS here. Expect ILS runway 27 center. All right, let me fix that up. Vogler? Yeah, we're not coming in. This approach doesn't make any sense at all then. The Windy 3 approach makes 0 sense. Yeah, I think we're going to self-vector to Vogler. We're not going to fly this whole approach. That's Windy 3. We're not going to fly this whole Windy 3. We're going to vector over to Nichols, probably off the arrival. It's most likely going to be the case. So just so you know, anybody flying along, we're probably going to hit Peyton and then vector off Peyton and go to Nichols is most likely what we're going to do. I don't see the need to do this whole this whole act. But yeah, so. VATSIM event from Montreal. Nice. Good. All right. We've got this done. Sim brief is done. Navigraph is good to go. Let's go ahead and shut this off. Discord overlay can be shut off as well. Double check a few things here. Well, welcome in, everybody. Hope you're well. We're getting ready to get our second flight in the... second flight's going JFK to O'Hare. Right now we...
traffic in 214 for second time going around for runway 22.
I do need to disconnect and reconnect as 2871. Is that what our flight number was? It was. All right, let's see if we are showing up correctly in VATSIM radar here. It says no flight plan filed currently. That's untrue. Also shows us Dubai.
214, turn on left on left crossing.
There we go. Now we should be WolfAir.
Any traffic in our Super Team is going to be turning left on left out.
Still showing Dubai. Gotta catch up. Come on, man. Did I miss any? Try this again. Stand by. All right, we're off. Let's get right again here. 2871. Let's see how this goes now. If anybody in the chat wants to use SimTech Tracker, you can use this. It's for free. It does not replace the FSHub Lite client, but here's the link for it if you guys want to use it. My Tech Review is the guy who designed it. Very good. It is a very good app that I use. All right, we're finally showing WolfAir. All right, let's get our flight plan squared away here finally, and we should be ready to rock. But like I said, if you're flying for WolfAir, it is not a WolfAir product. It is not. It's a MyTech's thing, and it does not replace. It does not replace the FSHub Lite client. And guys, you do not have to fly on VATSIM to be a WolfAir pilot either. That's been a common misconception out there. You're more than welcome to fly with us, not on VATSIM. Bossman is actually doing the same thing right now, which according to, let's actually see, Bossman's landing rate. Let's take a look in the heavy winds and such. Bossman came in at a 331 and the 737. I believe we had DJ coming in too. Was DJ still going around? Did I hear DJ going around? All right. Let's get this plane loaded up. Actually, it's not going to load anything yet because I haven't done anything inside the plane yet. Give me 2 seconds here. We'll get the... request new details. There we go. And then weight and balance. Let's go ahead and make sure we do this so we don't run out of fuel like we almost did the other day. All right, sounds good, Riley. Sounds good. Now, let's get GSX to load us. Request boarding. Let's get all of our charts. We should not need too many. Atlanta, we can dump. We can get rid of all these. Our SID out of Atlanta, we no longer need. Our star in JFK, we no longer need. Our approach we'll keep. Go ahead and get our departure airport stuff. Airport chart, we're good. The SID, we need the Kennedy 5. The star, we're out. No, don't need the star. Approach, we're good. Our arrival into Chicago. Arrival into Chicago. Windy 3. The approach, we have 27 center at Vogler. Center at Vogler. That all set up. That's the one we flew yesterday. We got our star, and we should be good. Our pin charts. Oh, we do need our O'Hare airport charts. We'll take standard taxi, standard arrival taxi routes, and parking gates. We'll take. Flying home from Kennedy tomorrow. Give me a lift in the jump. Let's go. What's up, Sky? How are you, man? Why'd you fly into Kennedy? Oh, you got to go to California. That's why. Yeah, there's no flights out of LaGuardia that go direct to California. That sucks. Nice that you have a direct flight, though. But yeah, LaGuardia does not matter. You cannot fly west of the Rockies. You can't fly west of the Rockies out of LaGuardia on any airline direct. Yeah, layovers for quitters. All right, parking brake is set. Let's do our overhead check here. Parking brake is set. Battery's good. Standby power is on. We do have fuel in the center tanks. We are going to have GSX start to load us. Did I do that? Yes. Passengers are already coming on board. Standby power is good. Center fuel pump's on. Left aft fuel pump is on. APU gen, we can go ahead and get that going. Our APU, we can get going. Position lights are good. Logo lights are good. Cabin lights are good. Emergency exit lights are armed. Passenger signs are on. IRS mode selectors are not needed. And we can now do our FMC. Position in it. Route request. Kennedy's the only New York airport I've been to in real life. Yeah, it's can't put enough fuel in the plane to make it to the West Coast with only 7,000 feet of runway. That's one of the things. Believe it or not, a little-known fact is also when JFK was put out where JFK is, LaGuardia existed. And the city they actually have the Port Authority, an agreement with the Port Authority that no flights more than, I think it's 2,000 miles. I want to say it's 2,000 or 1,700 miles or something like that. They will not allow them because they did not want to pull the long-range traffic from Kennedy to LaGuardia, so JFK would also be a regional connector. That's actually a real thing. There are no flights out of LaGuardia that it's absolutely the most New York shit ever. It absolutely is. And they did not want, because LaGuardia was so close to the city, everybody wants to fly into LaGuardia. An E-175 can absolutely fly to California, but they won't let it. Port Authority won't allow it. And Port Authority runs the entire thing. Port Authority in New York and New Jersey run Newark, JFK, LaGuardia, Stewart. They also run Islip, I think. And I think they run Albany as well. But yeah, Kennedy would be dead in the water, 100%, 100%. Yeah, Kennedy would not exist if, at least for regionals, it would not exist. But But yeah, the farthest Delta flies out of LaGuardia, the longest flight that Delta has out of LaGuardia is Denver. It's called the Mob. Yeah, yeah. Oh, they also do HPN. They do White Plains as well. That's also Port Authority in New York and New Jersey. Jeffrey, do they do Teterboro? I don't remember if Port Authority does Teterboro or not. That might just be a private airport. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, that's I mean, I learned a couple of little nuances from LaGuardia working there for 8 years. It was an interesting little feat that I didn't realize some of that stuff that goes on. But it's absolutely Sky. It's 100%. It is the most New York thing ever. Okay, let's go ahead and get our continue with our flight plan here. Set payload, set fuel, select route. You did aviation firefighting as well, or what? No, I was a baggage handler, UACE. I was a ramp guy as a part-timer during my firefighting career in the Bronx. I did not do aviation firefighting. There's no way in hell you could get me to do that. That would be boring as hell all the way up until the day that you never wanted to work. It just never really did anything for me. Tons of training for a day you never wanted to have. That's just. I'd do my thing in buildings any day. I know there's a lot of guys that love that, but yeah, it's just not my speed. All right, departing runway. Departure. We're gonna go 22 right. We're gonna have a crosswind departure here too. 17 knots of crosswind. Wow. Yeah, going 22 right. JFK 5, no transition. And into O'Hare. Very calm, ironically. 27 center, ILS 27 center. Coming in off the Vogler transition. I don't think we're going to use the whole thing, but we're going to plan for it. Then coming in on the Windy 3 and the Case transition. Yeah, Case. All right, that's all set. Get the legs out here. Vectors to coach. Vectors to Vogler off of BAM. We're not going to fly that whole thing. Then we're in. All right, cool. Route copy. Good to go. Perf in it. They control Teterboro. Gotcha. I'm sure the guys at YYZ, when the Delta thing happened, felt good for the training. Oh, I'm not saying that. I mean, like I said, it's. I'm not saying anything about it. What I'm saying is all that drilling, you want some payout for all the drilling you do. Like when you're learning your job, you want some sort of a gratification that you learned what you learned. That what I'm saying is that day is a day you never want to come as an airport firefighter, because people are going to die, and that's what's going to happen. People are just going to die, and in order for you to practice your craft, that's not a good feeling to have as a firefighter. I would not want to be around hoping for action, and then that was the sort of action that you got. It was just not. That's not 100%. But I'm a guy that works on the ramp, so I get blamed for everything. 100% true, Dan. Talk about zero action until you get full action. That would be a horrible experience. Absolutely, Brooksy. Did I work the World Trade Center when the planes hit? No, boss man. I didn't get hired in New York City until 2003. I was a replacement. I know that YYZ has a very active FD from aircrafts that have brake and hydraulics issues to medical stuff. Absolutely. YYZ, O'Hare. Like, O'Hare has 3 firehouses on O'Hare. And they're all busy as hell. Those guys are running around on, minor stuff, terminal fires, garbage fires. They're going on a whole bunch of medical stuff. Like you said, hydraulic leaks, fuel leaks. I mean, at LaGuardia, we used to have fuel trucks dumping fuel while fueling planes. That happened weekly. So, and all those guys respond to that stuff. I mean, it's they're busy. They run around, but it's just not those are nuisance runs to me. Like that's like an elevator for me, where I had, go get somebody out of an elevator in the same building for the 14th time today because they put 17 people in the elevator and the elevator can only handle 6. I mean, that over the course of a 20-year career, that becomes very, very mundane and nuisance. So you know it's I just couldn't do it. I like the action of things going on in the Bronx, and you know, all of the things that I got to do, and you know, we were able to. So paramedic stuff done by local services, same thing with police, which is not done by the Toronto Police Service. Okay, gotcha. That's kind of how New York works too, UACE, because it's actually, believe it or not, it's the Port Authority PD. The Port Authority Police Department does all the fire departments at Newark, LaGuardia, all the airports that I mentioned. It's actually the police department that provides fire suppression or crash fire rescue and police for all the airports and the seaports too. But yeah, it's kind of the way that works out there too. The fire department has nothing to do with it. Obviously, if there's a fire or a plane fire, we go and we'll help them. But they have the jurisdiction of anything that happens on the airfield is theirs. Anything off the airfield is ours, and ours is in the FDNY. It's not mine anymore. But like a plane crash off the out of the airfield, you know, if it were to happen off the airfield, it's FDNY. If it happens on the airfield, it's a PAPD. Although both would be obviously called to help. Yeah, that was hectic. Yeah, I mean, that's 100%. I lost a lot of friends that day, boss man. It was I had a ton of friends that responded to that. I lost like literally 60 friends, people that I knew, like guys from when I was getting on the job, because I took the test in 1998. And I was out there, you know, learning and helping, you know, doing my thing, trying to figure out how I was where I wanted to work, all the things. And I knew a lot of guys from teaching. And, but yeah, it was a rough day, definitely a rough day. But I was not directly involved. I was a firefighter in Illinois on 9/11. I went out after 9/11 to go to funerals. I never responded to the, I never went to the site, ever. We had a lot of people that did go, but I did not go. They needed help at funerals more than at the site. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. It's you know, I mean, we're 25 years removed now. It was a shitty day, and you know, we still got guys dying from cancer from that. So I'm very, very grateful that I wasn't hired earlier by 2 years, because I could have been. There were guys that I took the test with that did get hired that are dead, and there are guys that were cops that were during 9/11 that were firemen with me that are now dead because they got cancer. You know, I worked with a lot of guys who did not respond to the Trade Center for the initial response that weren't killed that day that got cancer and died because the air quality sucked. So it's you know, it's just the whole thing is absolutely crazy. 23.4. Zero fuel weight is 133.1. 6.7 on that. 6.7. Cost index of 60. Winds are good, and cruise altitude's 340. That's all driving. N1 limit. Let's go ahead and get our performance. We're leaving on 22 left is all right, 22 right. Import. 2980 is the last. That's good. And calculate. We are going to be full yeet. Cell temp of 47. And takeoff speeds. Flaps 5. I don't even have my controls cam up, guys. I'm sorry. Flaps 5. CG is 24.2. Slope is 0.01, which probably isn't going to make any difference. It's probably going to result in 0 anyway. 270 at 20 knots. Be putting in some left aileron on the climb out there. 145, 146, and 151. All set there. Our trim is 3.9, huh? Seems low. $3.9. Are pipes and drums a big thing for the U.S. fire departments? Yes, it is. Because I know for Canada, most of our police departments and fire departments have their own pipe bands. Pipes and drums are so big in New York, UACE, that the sanitation actually has their own band. Cops, police, firemen, teachers have their own band. Yeah, pipes and drums are a huge thing out there. And Chicago has one too, but you know, it's a, yeah, it's a, it's just, it is a big thing. All right, let me get legs and route data to get our wins, since that seems to be important today. Dan, believe it or not, the blame the ramp thing is actually a that's a moniker that I picked up when I was working at LaGuardia. That's why we always got blamed for everything. Like if the gate agent was loading passengers late, and they had to, you know, they had a late passenger show up and the plane was delayed, they literally would blame the ramp. It was absolutely, you know, they would blame the ramp for everything. That's where that whole blame the ramp thing comes from, is because, you know, the pilot would try to blame the ramp for a late bag if they were late, and then so that they would flip out, and then the baggage handlers, you know, the gate agents upstairs would turn around and say, oh, we had a late plane, we had a late person showing up, and blah blah blah, and then you know, we had a late person showing up, or we didn't start boarding in enough time. But then, because that late person and all those late people, because they didn't start boarding on time, they would say, oh, well, you know, the reason why it wasn't because we started boarding 20 minutes late, and then the last bag got to the ramp, you know, the last bag got to the ramp 20 minutes late. It was the ramp's fault because the ramp didn't put the bag on the plane by the departure time, you know, even though it was complete. So that's one of the things I always used to say, blame the ramp, and it's just kind of snowballed into this whole moniker here. But the whole WolfAir moniker of blame the ramp, just it kind of fits. So, you know, you landed hard, blame the ramp. Crap rolls downhill, blame the ramp, since the customers can't talk to the ramp people. That's it, right? I mean, that's pretty spot on right there. But that's where all that came from, with blame the ramp. Funny stuff. All right, 151 for an initial speed. FMC is complete. Let's get our transponder squared away here. Transponder is 667, really? 6774, really? Real jerks putting in 67. Initial airspeed's good. Our takeoff heading is going to be... we're actually climbing out. I think we're going to turn... Yeah, we're going to be climbing out, and I'm going to turn... let me read this JFK departure, actually. Or you get the flights that have a lot of wheelchair passengers, something I know for a fact on the international flights, especially with the Middle Near East connections. Oh, yeah, we used to get that a lot. So, according to the JFK 5 departure, let's take a look at this plate, because it is interesting. Pinned, and the SID and the departure. So we do have an initial heading of 3,000 feet, or 5,000 feet. Let's see what, from 22 right, gateway climb on heading 224. Whoops, that's the wrong ass thing we got going here. 151 here. We want to climb on 224. Gateway climb required to be assigned during period 2200. Climbing right turn to intercept JFK R32 until 5 DME, and then left turn to 219er. So we're 5 DME out. We're going to put a fix in here for JFK. JFK, and we're going to put a 5-mile ring in here, and we're going to hope to hell that we don't have to come back here, because these winds suck. All right, so we got a 5-mile head, 5 miles out, and then we turn, we're leaving on 224, and then we make a left turn to heading 219. Right, that's doable. And we're heading to this out from the VOR. Okay, cool. All right, so we got a ring once we get out on 224, and then we make a left. Well, actually, we make a left turn to 21, and then we'll just be going direct to Coat from there after we get a little bit of altitude underneath us, and we should be good. All right, initial airspeed set, heading set, initial altitude is set, APU is started, and we can go ahead and get our gen on and ground off. Let's drop our. Oops. Let's go ahead and go ground connections. Release the ground power.
Canadian traffic scanning 915.
We are boarded.
Right.
Go ahead and get the doors closed so we don't forget them. Close the doors. Arm the doors. All right, APU started, gens on. APU heat on. Yaw damper on. Window heat on.
What happened? Was that wing shear?
I am very, very sneaky, sir.
Yeah, it was a little wing shear there. Yeah, it said it was a bit gusty.
I think I dipped an engine onto the runway on arrival earlier.
Oh, crap. Is that bad?
It's pretty bad.
I just say happy landings, y'all.
That's, I'm 5 miles out, so that's very concerning.
Welcome back, Delaney. Welcome in. Welcome back. Hope your day went well at work.
Okay, traffic jet to 255, we taxi number 22 right for departure of the Foxtrot Echo.
All right, flight altitude, I think we were going 3.5, if I remember right. 3.4. And Chicago's about 800 feet in the air. We will double check this, but give that a look. And boom, boom. Chicago, arrival, 680. 700 works. All right. Flight director's on. We are going to be on a heading mode. So that's armed. And then we'll be on VNAV. That's armed. Minimums are set for a return. We're coming back on the same exact ILS. So 113 is our radio, and if we have to, I hope we don't have to because these winds suck. So we are going to come back with this ILS 22 left if we need to. 110.9, 110.9, 110.9. Courses are 224 and 224. And our minimums are 113 radio. That is set. So minimums are good. Auto brake is to RTO. Comms and radios are set. And let's go ahead and get the APU bleed on. Auto throttle on. Fuel, we have 6,000 pounds in the center tank. Let's get those up. Hydraulic pumps. That one should be on. That one should be off. Anti-collision light can come on. Parking brake is set. Ground equipment has been removed, or will be removed here in a second. Prepare for pushback. They're locking the gear. We can go chocks off. I am going to run to the restroom here real quick, guys. And then we're going to get out of here. I'm going to throw you into some cinematics. And we'll do our engine start checklist in a second. This flight control thing is due to our hydraulic pump off. I will be right back. This is the second flight, Delaney.
Okay, traffic number 255,
This is the second flight. We are going to be going nose right, facing southwest is what we want. We do have two cry with us. I don't think Doozy got in here in time. Let me make sure that our flight plan is filed. It is. And, yeah, VATSIM's back up. It was only down for a little bit, but it was at a pivotal time. So I'll be right back, guys. Give me 2 seconds. grab some more coffee for this flight, and I will be right back.
Okay, the traffic JetBlue 255 departing runway 22 right on the Kennedy flight departure towards the south. Okay, traffic.
Canyon traffic scanning number 15 will taxi to stand Echo 5 via Kilo, then cross T1 left and Alpha. Again, the traffic.
This cup of coffee here for this stream.
Okay, traffic JetBlue 255 clear on runway 22 right, depart to the south on the call. Got it.
Cry. What's Two Cry got going on here? I'm sure he's ready to rock. He's got the 350s flying over there, huh? Very nice. All right, let's go. We can go. Brakes off, packs off, ground.
Clear to start engines.
Check the cam, dual pushback. Oh. Nice. That silly ass blue wheel again. Very nice.
Set parking brakes. Unlocking gear.
All right. We are going to taxi out on one engine for now. So we have a good engine start. Let's go pack on here. APU bleed off. We can go probe heat on. Yaw dampers on. Low pressure here. We're all good there. Anti-ice good. Pack on. We're auto. APU off. And I forgot to. That's going to pop our yaw damper there. Make sure everything is back squared away. Isolation valve's good. That was bad. Dual FMC ops stored. We should be good.
Tow truck disconnected.
That was my bad.
Pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
We have low pressure on the synchronized pushbacks. Yeah, it was good. Nice work, True Cry. All right, APU is on. Flaps can come to 5. 1, 2, and 5. We can get our takeoff speeds verified. Set 145, 146, 151. 151's our V2 and up in the box. Auto brake is set. We can go legs now. Elevator trim, we did have set at 3.9. That is set. Double check that. 3.9. I don't know that I've ever had an elevator trim that low. Recall is going to show us 1 engine down. We also need that hydraulic pump back. Recall set. Lower display unit is off. We can go taxi lights on. And that engine to continuous. We are ready to rock. We are taxiing November Charlie Bravo. Well, wait a minute. No, I think I'm going to go Alpha. We're going to go November Charlie Alpha to Bravo, Delta Bravo, Echo. Over there, that's... We're going to start with November Charlie Alpha all the way around. Actually, probably should have pushed back the other way, but that's all right. Just getting turned around in YEG from my flight back to YYZ, then YQB, and then Y... Nice, man. That's great. Yeah, I wasn't going to take Alpha because Bravo's the outbound from there. Could be a plane coming up right over here. Scandinavian. Kennedy traffic, WolfAir 2871. We're coming out of November Charlie. We're going to make a right on Alpha. Taxi it all the way around to Delta Bravo and cross runway. We're going to be crossing runway 3, run right at Delta Bravo, and we'll take Delta Bravo and Echo to the right for departure. Kennedy.
And Kennedy traffic, Officer Bakil is following the company, going out via November Charlie, taking a right and all the way at Alpha, Delta Bravo, cross runway 31 right, via Delta Bravo and continue on Delta Echo. Officer Bakil.
Nice, you Ace. That's a good day, man. That's a great day. Now we got a long taxi here. That's one of the reasons why I went with the 1-engine taxi here. Pitter patter. All right, slow it down. Come off the throttles a little bit. 30 miles an hour on the taxi here. We're good. We're gonna get launched over this bridge. All right, we're hanging right here. Staying right. Tom B. Trekker, welcome in. How's it going? Getting ready to leave JFK. IniBuilds JFK right now. We got the long way around here, like a Splasher 6, a long way down. Hell, I should have turned on the music for the taxi, for Christ's sake. I think I got better performance without this frame gen stuff, I'll be honest with you. I think we're going to go back to it next stream. This frame gen and rubber banding is driving me a little nuts. May try out the beta to see if it's any better, but how's it going, Tom? Or Tomb Trekker, I guess. Delta Alpha. Going good? Good. All right, we do need to get this other engine going, so let's go ahead and do that. Crossing Delta Bravo, crossing 3-1 right at Delta Bravo. Strobe steady, crossing an active runway. Kennedy traffic, WolfAir 2871. We're going to be crossing runway 31. Crossing runway 31 right at Delta Bravo. Kennedy. I just got an airspeed alive because the wind's so strong. All right, engine one.
Kennedy traffic, after the station, over Central Kilo, following the company, crossing runway 31 right by Delta Bravo.
Probes off. Right. Do a little make sure we're all situated here, and we are out of here. Right, Gen 1 on. Low pressure on that fuel pump because that engine... I don't know why we have low pressure on that fuel pump. We should not have low pressure on that fuel. That's cleared. Very good. Pack up. Packs are on. Auto brake, or valve is to auto. APU is good. We're going up to flight level 340. We can go strobes on, anti-collisions on. Go ahead and go landing lights on, taxi light off. We are all set down here, 1219. Let's give a quick... No, that goes down. Give a quick look at VATSIM radar, make sure nobody's coming in. We are good on that. UAS, I recommend giving me at least 3 minutes of a head start. I would say. I'm sorry, not UAs. 2Cry. I would recommend at least a 3-minute head start since we're both going to the same place. Kennedy traffic, WolfAir 2871. We are lining up runway 22 right for departure. We'll be climbing out on the JFK 5, direct to Cope. Right over there. All right, we got a wind 18 knots crosswind from our right. What airline is it? That's our virtual airline. That's our virtual airline that we have. Tom, 50%. It's a virtual airline. I'm the owner of it, and we have several guys, about 70 people that are flying right now. So, yeah. Are you interested in flying? If you're interested.
Okay, traffic, Wolfers Central Kilo lining up on runway 22 right.
80 knots, we can come off the yoke. Having a hell of a right rudder input here. And right aileron and rotate. Not pretty. You're coming up. .23 knot crosswind right now. Oh, you're flying on PS5, gotcha. And we definitely have that airspeed, low airspeed climbing up there because of the wind. Go flaps up, or flaps 1. Kennedy traffic, WolfAir 2871, we're airborne passing 2,200 on heading on the JFK 5. Kennedy. All right, flaps are coming up all the way up. RTO off. Let's go ahead and go autopilot on. We're going on to heading mode. As soon as we get this ring, we are turning onto, I think it was 219 if I remember right. Airport Sid, Kennedy 5, and we are climbing out. And then we depart DME 5, 219 is where we're headed. Left turn to 219.
And Kennedy traffic, Wolfers Central Kilo passing 2,500 or 5,000, continuing by the Kennedy 5 departure.
Continue our climb, 340. And we're going to go on VNAV. We're still on this heading mode. I'm going to fly another probably minute on this, and then we'll go direct coats. VNAV armed. We'll get VNAV. We'll get coat squared away. When this turns to 5, I will hit LNAV and we'll go direct coat. Oh, you fly whatever you want, Tom. But we have no way of tracking it on like it's automatically tracked, and there's no way to track it on a console. So it's unfortunately it won't work. 5. LNAV on. Yeah, unfortunately, we would love to have you fly along. We would love to have console guys fly, but unfortunately, it doesn't work because there's no way to track the flights. All right, off. We can come off of this. Strobe is already strobe and steady. We're looking good up here. We're going direct to Coat. You usually fly the A320. Nice, good plane. That's what I learned on. That guy is 2,000 feet below us, so we're good. Coat is nice. Passing 10,000 feet. Lights off. There's New York City down there. Coney Island, Verrazano Bridge. Actively ships, actual ships that are in the harbor. Guys, if you're new to the channel, welcome in. If you want to hit the follow, please do. We're here every day. Well, not every day, but many days we're here. We'll be here tomorrow again as well. Let's go ahead and shut the landing gear lever off. Get the pressure off the hydraulics. Coney Island, this is Far Rockaway here. JFK is out there. Coney Island, Coney Island here. Brooklyn, Jersey, Manhattan. Statue of Liberty's right here. Right here. Nige B, thanks for the alert. Queens is out this way. JFK is actually in Queens, out that way, and then the Bronx is up here. Hawks Girl, what's going on? How was lunch? Any airline, it would be Alaska. Nice. Gotcha. Very good. Got the New Jersey port right here. Got our different bridges. New York City skyline right there. I actually should be taking a couple of screenshots of this. This is a pretty nice shot here. We're going to be flying over Newark. That's Newark right there. That's, I believe that's an MK Studios, I think that's an MK Studios airport too, if I remember right. Could be wrong. Abby says hello. Hello, Abby. Of course, Nige, of course.
JFK traffic, Emirates 69 heavy with the localizer 22 left.
Thank you, Charlie Delta 8 Heavy, sending to Calculated 8,000, 15,000.
All right, 15,000. And controls cam can come off. Let's see here. Let's get some music on. It's been too quiet. Oh, welcome in all. Welcome in. Second flight right now. We are climbing out of JFK. We are just hitting our transition altitude. We're good to go. Climbing out of JFK. We can go ahead and kill the seatbelt signs. People can get up, walk around, do their thing. And we got a nice little hour, at least an hour and a half from now. The 2 hour and 3 minute flight. We've been in it for 11 minutes, so.
JFK traffic, Emirates 69 Heavy, 5 mile final.
Delaney, do the song request. I don't think SR works. I think you got to do it through the channel point redemptions. I'm taking East Alaska. Nice. Yeah, like Juneau and yep. Oh, East Alaska. That'd be East Alaska's more towards Canada. All right. We're monitoring. We're listening up. Atlanta Center's on. I don't think we're going to hear them. We can try to listen. 132975. I'm not sure if we'll hear them or not, but. We're still not to our first waypoint. Man, that was a hairy landing and a hairy takeoff at JFK. That was a lot. What else we got going on here? Did I miss anybody? Bossman's on the push, so he was pushing out too. Debating if my long haul, I could use the A350, 777, or the 340. Might use the 340 since I haven't really done a long haul in it before. Nice, not a bad call. I actually want to do a long haul in the 306 probably next couple of days. All right, let's see what we got here. Toronto Tower's on. That's about it. That is about it right now. Airborne, boss man. Nice. UACE came in to Winnipeg. Nope, Edmonton. Completed a flight. I believe that was my 5th of 6 required for the Volanta World Cup Challenge. I think I've gotten 5 of 6 that are needed. So this World Cup Challenge here, you need, I don't know if you guys can see that. It might be covered by me. So you need 6 eligible airports. We've done Atlanta. We've done we've done Atlanta. We have done Miami. We've done JFK now. We've done Philly, and I've done Seattle offline. So I need one more. San Francisco. We got Toronto, San Francisco, Boston. We could do Vancouver, LA, Dallas. I mean, there's a few here that are possible. So I don't know that we'll do them today, but tomorrow is likely the likely scenario for if we do not fly another flight, which I don't know that we will. We're 4 hours into the stream here. Take us over on the YouTube side. Welcome in. Thank you for the sub over on YouTube. Welcome in. But yeah, so we got one more World Cup airport to fly to, and then we'll have that challenge. I think I have 5 more days to get one more. So I wonder if they give you a bonus one if you fly to them all, because I'm not above that either. All right, we are chilling. Nice little 2-hour flight. I've done this flight many times in real life as well, when I couldn't get to LaGuardia or couldn't get to Chicago from LaGuardia. I would have to go over to JFK and fly this flight. I believe Delta does it on a CRJ, believe it or not, or a 175 every once in a while. Or they did. I don't know what they do now. Essentially, if I can't get to New York now, I just don't go. JFK is the longest terminal known to man. It is absolutely insane how much walking you do from the Delta gates when you come in to get to the cabs or get to the baggage claim. It is absolutely nuts how long that walk is. It is literally, I'm not even kidding you, one of the nights that I did it, I had my step counter on. It is 1.25 miles if you don't take the buses and things. There's information for WolfAir Aviation, guys. If you're interested, feel free. Pop up on the bottom and the link in the chat. Damon, how'd the move go, man? Back up on your sim, about to do Asiana A380 Solta Narita back after an hour break. Nice. Personally know the artist playing. He's becoming a really good friend of the family. That's cool, Delaney. Very nice. Ibanez, what's up, man? How are you? How goes it, Sir Ibanez? I got the lights off today, man. I am chilling. I am not trying to get any more heat in here that yeah, gotcha. Hope everybody's well. Ibanez. But yeah, I got I'm not even turning the stream lights on today. I have it. It's dark. It's the heat, the extra heat. Not that those things kick out a lot of heat, but it's enough. And 1 degree warmer in this room would be enough to send me over the edge. Put it this way: the other week when I was home all week long, and it was this hot in the apartment, and I did not stream for the entire week because it was stupid hot. But I do have a fan going, pulling some air in from the living room. I got my air conditioner going here, but they just don't keep up. Move went well, tire, but nice. Yeah, yeah. Biggest thanks again for the follow or the sub over on YouTube. I don't even know how many subscribers we've gotten over there today. It's been several. Yeah, it's been several. So thanks everybody for coming in and dropping a sub. I know sometimes the alerts come through on the YouTube side, but if you're set to private, Streamlabs can't see you, so that's why you don't get one. So if you want to revert, you'll definitely get an alert. You'll get an alert if you want to revert. See what I did? Damn poet. Guys, Wolfpack meetup in Schaumburg, September 18th through the 20th at Sim Gaming Expo. I'm going to have a discount code coming very soon. I just got asked to sit on a live streamer panel with Sim Fanatic and a racing guy at right now. So we will be definitely be doing something there. It should be it'll be a good weekend. That will be on Sunday. That panel will be on Sunday. I actually just got that invite last night, just before I shut down to go to bed. I don't even think I've told my wife yet. You guys know before my wife. Don't tell her. I'll tell her. I'll pretend like it's brand new. She won't. Like it just happened today. Don't anybody tell her. What? Oh, she's here. Weird. What's weird? You know what's weird, Hawks Girl? You know what's weird? I'm all ears, she says. I didn't say anything. I don't know what she's talking about. She's here. Scathe, are you going to be able to make it out for that? I know my tech said he's trying to make it. Ibanez, I know you got the baby and all, but I mean, you being into racing and stuff like that too, I think you'd enjoy it as well. Barack, welcome in. Isn't his wife in chat? Yeah, she always is, man. She's always supporting me here, and I say half of this stuff just to get a rise out of her, see what you do. Bring the baby. Oh, yeah, there you go. There you go. That's a good idea. Racing is life. Yeah, boss man, you're a trip away. That's going to be a hell of a trip for you. Have a friend of mine lives in Glencoe, so maybe I can come and visit. Yeah. Come on out, man. Even if you get a day pass for one of the days, you know, it's definitely another one of those things like Flight Sim Expo. You know, you could absolutely see, for the most part, see everything in a day. I recommend like Saturday is probably the better day to come. But you know, I mean, it's you know, you get the weekend pass if you can come out for the weekend. I'm going to be there all weekend. Last year I was there. I was on the floor the whole day. I didn't have a ton to do. I was just kind of helping out here and there with what I could. There should be more flight sim stuff this year. Last year I jumped in the the Scalarchi full complete cockpit was wide open. I mean, like you could get into it a couple of times because there is a lot of racing stuff there, but there's a good amount of flight sim stuff too, and Wind Control's supposed to be bringing stuff in for DCS World. I mean, I met JTAC, what's the JTAC guy's name? I met him in person. I met the DCS World Mission Creator guy. Shit, I should know these guys by name. I'm terrible. I'm getting bad with this now, with the names. But been the best years of my life involved in racing. Nice. We could definitely try. I wouldn't be opposed. We're 100% bringing the baby to Vegas next year. Nice, very nice. Yeah, be careful, Ibanez. Hawks Girl like kidnap your kid, and then I'm gonna have to deal with it. It's gonna be bad. Burak, I bought 32 gigabytes of DDR5. Well, nice. I'm glad to hear that for you. That's great. I promise I won't steal them. My tech review. How the hell are you? Twitch, clip that. It's coming. It clipped it. Doozy, what were you trying to? I did it, but what was I clipping? What did I say? Did I say something wacky? I don't even know. Having breakfast, can't figure out how to get out of bed. Roll right, my tech. Roll right, and if you hit a wall or your wife, revert, do a go around and roll left, and then you should roll out of bed. But your wife's probably up working circles around you right now. There's no way she's laying in bed. Having breakfast, he says. Are you having breakfast in bed, my tech? I thought that said, are you having breakfast in my bed, Susie? Because that would be odd. Hey, listen, I'm not here to judge, but I read the same thing, yeah. I'm not here to judge. You guys do what you want, but that would be quite a scene. So what's everybody think of the A220 live stream? I had it on the side here, but I was busy with all the things here stream-wise. But what'd you guys think? Are we still saying I said O'Hare first, A220 after? I mean that's I don't think that was a huge secret regarding that. I mean, you know, yeah, you did say that, but we did. I guess we did mention when we were talking about it, we said it would be funny if it came at the same time. I did pony down on that, but yeah, O'Hare. I'm really just sketched that no streamers are streaming it yet. You're talking about O'Hare? Oh, both. Yeah, the A220 I don't think is coming this week. Yeah, I don't. Did they say? I mean, I didn't get to listen to much, but what were they saying about it? Does it look complete? Does it look done? I think DM image sent. Oh boy. Yeah, Cracked is on it. Airport ramp in use. Delays expected. Nice. Very nice. I really hope not, Doozy. It already is, kinda. New crack matrix design here. That's funny. I didn't get to hear like their whole. They did say, which was very concerning to me. They did say, admittedly, that the A220 was going to come out with a lot of bugs. They did say that, and I heard them say that out of their own mouth, and I was like, oh. So I'm very concerned about that. I did not hear them say that on this stream, although I did not listen. I was not able to listen intently. but they have said that in a previous I forget, I think it was Two-Tone Murphy's, all right, I think it was Two-Tone Murphy's stream that he had they had him on, they had Synaptic on, I think it was. Something about it just rubs me the wrong way. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you, dudes, this thing was supposed to be released after FS Expo last year. It was, like in some streams I've been in, people, there he is. My Tech, we're talking about it. Again, it happens. We're talking about the A220, and he literally, this thing happens every single time where it's perfectly placed. He's got the best and most effective walk-on that I've ever seen. It's literally every single day. I think you press a button. Bro, my hands are right here. I don't know what I could be buttoning. I was dying laughing at the timing the other night. Oh, the timing was unbelievable. I'm surprised you didn't walk in on my landing into JFK, or my takeoff for that matter. That was not pretty, either one of them. I was my sim pilot skills are looking pretty terrible today. Oh my God, that's funny. I think you press a button. Some streams I've been in, people were saying that VNAV is quirky and only to use VS. Yeah, that's, again, for a plane that is literally 5 years old, there is no way that you can release a plane, personally, if this is the plan. If the VNAV is broken, this plane is literally 5 years old, or 7 years old, or whatever it is. They should not be releasing a plane that does not have VNAV. That's just my opinion. And people can, that could be a hot take. I don't know. I don't really care. But there is no way that a plane should, a plane that has VNAV, that is literally a plane that was built in the 2020s. You can't release that plane. You cannot expect people to pay money for that. But people will, and then they'll bitch about it. Oh, it's broken. Yeah, no shit, dude. I can understand bugs. You can't get them all, but you claimed it was coming soon last year, and it's been a whole year since. Yeah, and yeah. No, you're not wrong. Listen, I hope it rolls out, and I hope it's fine. I hope it exceeds expectations. I really do. I will likely buy it. I just hope it's another plane that I don't buy that's parked in the hangar until they finish developing it, because that's getting annoying. And that's it. Yeah, I'm no dev. I don't know. I mean, obviously you need people. You have your beta testers, and yep. I hope it rolls out and it's like the 306. That's what I hope it rolls out as. I hope it's just like the 306. If it works like the 306, I'm golden. Can the walk-on be any sound, or do they have to be blurps? It's got to be blurps, Delaney, but it's got, but the blurps, I mean, they have a lot. There's a lot of blurps out there, and I believe you can upload your own blurp too. I think you can upload your own sound. So if you send it to me, I should be able to get it up there. I'm curious to the price. Yeah, me too. Well, we're getting ready to cross in from the East Coast to the Middle East. We're going to be traveling north of Ohio, which is directly in the Middle East of the United States. Doozy, what happened? I thought you were flying along. I guess you got busy, huh? I think it's blurp.com, Delaney. Let me see if I can find it. Blurp.com is what you want, and then you gotta, you don't have to, I mean, if you want to go in and look at all of the blurp sounds, I think you have to make an account, but if you know of something that you want, you could just DM it to me, or say, you know, I'll try to remember it if you put it in the chat, but DM is the best way to do it. and then that way I can put it in. But like I said, guys, anybody tier 1 and above, you are more than welcome to. I'll get a blurb set up for your walk-on. As long as you maintain your tier 1, it'll play every time you come in the stream. I try to remember them, but I was going to, but then I sat on the couch and the A3 and the 3:30 a.m. wake up hit me rather quickly. Gotcha. I thought it said A330. My God, I gotta get out. I gotta get out of this plane. I'm not even in a plane. What am I talking about? I'm sitting in my damn bedroom. Between 50 and 80. That's my expected price range. Av nerd. Yeah, me. Little club sound of silence for you. I'm gonna predict A220 65 ORD 27. Well, ORD's already up at 2674. So don't start with your predictions, Doozy, when you've already seen the prices. Well, let's not play games. Like what are we doing here? Oh, I'm going to predict that O'Hare is going to be $26.74, Doozy says. Yeah, great. I'll predict last week's lottery numbers, too. If you round up, I'm right. I know. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, last week's lottery numbers, I'm going to predict those. All right, on to the next topic. When's Aeroconomy dropping? What do we got? Come on, Doozy, what do you know? He loves dropping things on Fridays. I'm curious. Like he likes kicking off world events on the weekend. I hope all 3 drops at once so we can experience mass chaos. yeah, right. Absolutely. Have a nice little A220 Aeroconomy. Oh, the one thing I was excited for is the A220 paint kit is dropping immediately. So that's good. My tech. Five minutes after stream starts tomorrow. That's funny. Yeah, that could. We were in here. I was at, I'll go grab it. Nice. My tech, I want to buy you that plane. If you are going to do a livery for it, I'm going to buy you that plane, so do not buy it. Do not buy it. You're gonna let this guy talk to you? I bought the one that sneak peeked yesterday. Oh, did you? All right, I gotta fix that too. Then I'm definitely gonna buy the 220 for you. Oh. Sean B is. Oh yeah, Sean's not. Sean's the one that asked for it. My tech. He's the one that he's the one that asked for it. Way easier than Pontiac C-130. Yeah, it's I can imagine. Yeah, I gotta contact the livery guy anyway. So that guy is we'll see. I gotta ask Pontiac if he wants that CRJ. I don't or that C-130. I don't know if he wants that in the anniversary livery or if he wants that in the old school livery. I'm not sure. Boss man, how's your flight going? Did you get out of there? How'd the winds treat you? DJ landed at JFK with a minus 144. Very nice, DJ. He said he wanted the wolf face on the sides like the anniversary. Okay, gotcha. How'd DJ get a 188? I guess I didn't do... Oh, he came in from... His flight was 3 hours? Nice, boss man. Very nice. DJ had a great landing. Center line. 20 knots of crosswind. He's center line. He's legal. Great landing. 2,000 footers. Looks like he hit. Very nice, DJ. Very nice. Love to see it. Argentina just won. Oh boy. Not for nothing. They won the Falklands War too. Damn. Well, congrats to Argentina. Sorry for the English fans out there. So those guys, neither of them had a cup win in how long was it? I don't follow soccer very much, or your guys' football, but Darth Centauri, another beautiful day on WolfAir Airlines. That's right, brother. We are currently flying from JFK to O'Hare. How are you, Darth? How you been? How goes it, Darth? You should have sent the last landing, Darth. The only thing beautiful. Yeah, going good, man. It's going good. Yeah, I do have. The good news is we do have for comedic relief at the end of this flight. We are going to spawn back into JFK on the runway. And we are going to review this landing that we had coming into JFK. It looked really, really good. Like, and then I don't know what the hell happened, but we were it turned absolutely turned sideways, turned pear-shaped real quick. Can't leave the emails without checking for a day. Today I got over 200. 200? Dude, what are you doing? $200 emails is wild. Simbrief routed you via Columbus, then Fort Wayne. Yeah, you went the southern route. Gotcha. It did literally turn sideways. It was we had a little bit of wind shear. A little bit I mean about it from 20 knots to it was a crosswind of about 24 knots. It was not pretty. And then after we touch down, I get over 100 today. Wow. I thought I got a lot of email. I'm nowhere near that. Mm. Let's see here. That happens when you become a tech reviewer in this upcoming company from China. Wants you to review the same gimbal that came out 10 years ago. Yeah, yeah, with cheaper parts, right? Yeah, Doozy, I didn't get to see your landing into JFK or your takeoff because you were sitting on the couch. I still don't disconnect you for 15. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. Sure we're not falling out of the sky here. Got a 56 knot headwind. No wonder it's taken 2 hours to get out here. So my prediction is O'Hare on Friday, the day that I cannot stream. That's my prediction. And I won't be able to stream until the following, likely won't be able to stream until the following Monday. So, but that being said, I will be able to stream all next week. What's up, Dave? How's it going, man? Hey, did you get your sim sorted to where it'll track? Did you get that situated or not yet? Susie said you were having problems with it. I think I actually should have taken that that other route, that Watson 4 arrival. I think we should have taken that southern route like Bossman took. Right now we're going to be coming in on this arrival that doesn't make any sense at all. Did a flight from Boston to Atlanta and it didn't work or track your flight. Well, yeah. No, we'll get you squared away, Dave. Yeah, we'll get you squared away and get you get you all set. I don't know what that could be, but it's got to be something something to do with either SimConnect or I don't know why it wouldn't be tracking. throat's crazy right now. Got it. Got it, Delaney. See what I can do. I might have to do this off stream, but we'll give it a look and see if I can get it going. Log in with Twitch. Yeah. Oh, nice. I got you right here. And let me see if I can assign a walk-on. This should be relatively easy. I've never had it where the viewer is like right here where I can grab it. We both did everything together, and he saw that I was connected. When I took off, it didn't show that I left the airport. Yeah, that's odd. Obviously, I mean, do you have Black Box installed, Dave? It's the other. I mean, if it's showing connected and connected, just make sure that you have this app, this streaming telemetry, and this Black Box FSHub Black Box running. Okay, all right. I wonder what the hell that is then, man. That's very odd. Yeah, you should have this streaming telemetry and this black box running. I hope it's just a one-off thing, because that doesn't make any sense at all if all that's working. Canada wildfire smoke cloud is all over New England. Skies are yellow. Yeah, that's my wife always talks about that with the Idaho out west. That's a little much. All right, we'll use that one. You should be set up, Riley. Should be. Let me know if it doesn't work next time. But did I reboot the PC after installing Black Box? I think it requires a reboot. Ooh. Has anyone seen the videos for the new co-op game where you're a dysfunctional airline crew? No, I have not. We're a complete dysfunctional airline crew now, Darth. The new co-op game where you're a dysfunctional airline crew? Jeez. Yeah, we're getting ready to cross just south of Toronto right now. Toronto Tower is online. We can listen to them. 118.7. The ramp is always to blame. Don't worry about it. We already have GSX. Yeah, exactly. We didn't, if I remember correctly, but but he was guiding you through. Yeah, Dave, that actually could be. I think my tech, because of black box. I think you're right. I think it does. I don't remember the name. One guy flies the plane, one loads the questionable cargo, and the others watch over the passengers and fix the plane while it falls apart mid-flight. That's crazy. The new installer, if I'm not mistaken, requires a reboot after the install is done. I think you're right. I think it does because, yeah, Dave, I got a sneaky suspicion that as long as your computer's been restarted since your last flight, I think it's going to work. Because nothing else really makes sense. Yeah, it's definitely keep me posted on that, Dave, because we'll try again this weekend. I will even jump on Discord to make sure I didn't wrong channel. No, you can go live on any of the channels. It's any of the channels. The only thing we ask is that if you're live on Twitch or YouTube while you're streaming in the Discord, is that you let everybody know. You need to just let everybody know that if you're live or that's the only thing we ask, is that that way people don't come in there and start yapping and everything they're saying is going out. I don't think many people would do that, but we have had that issue in the past, so it was a rule that had to be made. It is almost 4:30 my time. Yeah, you don't want that. I mean, that's whatever it is, you don't depending. But we have had a couple of people go live, and it's fine. You can do that. You can use that channel for that. But just if people come in, you got to be like, hey, I'm live on YouTube, just or just let the people coming in at the. But you're welcome to use the community channels as well. Just as you like. Toronto approach is on. Atlanta Center is on. Kansas City Center is on. Toronto. If Toronto Center comes on, we're actually in Toronto Center. I don't know. They have a. That event starts at 1800. I don't see what's coming on right now. I mean that Billy Bishop is staffed, and so is Toronto Center. But yeah, Dave, it was good, man. We had I mean, I was pretty much hanging out and doing my thing. But it was a good weekend. I did my birthday thing was like the weekend before with my wife and daughter and my son. But we did. It was good. We had a good time. Thank you for asking. We're an hour into the flight. We got an hour to go. It was an hour and 10 total. Hour 3 total. So we are literally halfway through the flight.
California 5 now for the HT switch on the frequency. Have a good day.
Reach en route there, guy 485, thanks. Yep.
Guys, I'm gonna go grab a snack and use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'm gonna throw you into some cinematics here and be back in a minute. Throw my coffee cup in the sink and be right back.
Cherry Kennedy 1543 on the visual 05, ATV. Canada 1543 with you on the visual 05, ADME.
Canada 1543, Santa Clara has both. Are you on flight now?
Sorry, one more time, say again.
Canada 1543, Santa Clara, confirm, do you have a flight contact?
I should have. Let me check.
Canada 1543, I don't have a flight for you open now.
Let me resend it, maybe it didn't go through. I resent it, you should have it now.
Air Canada 1543, there we go, got you now. The winds are 320 at 5 clear to land on your surface.
Land 05, copy the winds, Canada 1543.
There's the Canadian wildfire smoke right there. That is in the sim. I've thought of streaming love on YouTube, but I've thought of streaming live on YouTube, but I stopped streaming on Twitch 4 years ago, and I just fly and relax. Nice. Yep. Yeah, that Canadian wildfire smoke is in the sim. That's that smoke is me. I had a burrito. Nice. I will say having the lights off does help. That's that definitely helps the temperature here. And Darth, where you you've told me before, but where are you at? I know you're up. I think you're up there, but oh, that's right. It's getting bad in New York? Really? That's not good. That is not good.
Echo 1542, where are you parking tonight?
Looks like 167 dispatch is giving us that gate. 167.
Echo 1542, Roger, taxi Terminal 1 via Hotel Bravo, Alpha Lima, cross runway 23 right.
What's everybody doing for dinner, if you haven't already had it?
Alpha Lima to the gate and cross 33 right.
I actually got my chicken. I got the chicken out. All I got to do is cook it, throw it in the Instant Pot. Building a hotel in Charlotte to get more business there. Very nice, Cryther. Delaney says no clue on dinner. Dude, you got to go get some barbecue. Chicken, nice. My text said I literally just said that. The Connecticut the skies are yellow. Yep. Brother says I get into Oswego about 3 p.m. on Friday. Okay, very good. Cryther, DM me, if you don't mind. Reading through the IniBuilds O'Hare article, and I actually wrote this in line bold. You cannot request the IniBuilds multi-jetway system via GSX. Interesting. What's it going to be in the plane then? . Got it, Kryther. Thanks. Reading through, got that. I got a list of supported gates and aircraft that will have a multi-jetway system integrated. Okay. Very nice. Yeah, we're doing on our progress. 219 nautical miles. We are probably going to need to descend a little early because we are not running this whole thing. So.
Sentinel aircraft on frequency tower closing in tower.
None of them are from IniBuilds. That means all of the IniBuilds planes will get an update for the multi-jetway system. Yeah, I can see that. So what are you thinking, MyTech? You think that'll be like in the EFB? Like, I guess it'll be in the EFB, huh? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is like MyTech, like this whole multi-jetway support that everybody's going to be going nuts about. Like, there's not that many heavy gates. Like, you know, there's not that many gates IRL. Like O'Hare is only going to have 8 gates for multi-jetway there. They don't fly a ton of heavies out of O'Hare. I mean, well, they do, but not out of. It's not like London Heathrow where all of the gates are heavy gates. It's not. O'Hare's not like that. Almost all of the gates at O'Hare are regional medium-sized gates. They're not, you know, they're for 7.3s and E75, E175s. They're not, you know, they fly heavies out of the international terminal, some out of 2, but you know, there's really not a lot of heavy gates at O'Hare. Yeah, yeah. I mean, even JFK. I mean, like, there's just not a. It's. Yeah, I mean, I see. I'm not crazy hyped about this dual jetway thing. I mean, it's I think it's going to be cool. I'll use it when I use it, but I'm not like this is not submersion for me. It's yeah. I mean, EGLL. It's going to be cool, but this is not going to be like an Earth. The dual jetway thing is not a selling point for me. I really don't care if it happens or not, honestly, but. All right, we got to start looking at this approach here because CATS is our arrival, and we're 184 miles from top of descent, and that's going to change because we have about 30 or 40 extra miles that we are running that we're not going to be running. So we're going to be going KORD, 25, 10, and 5. And get the controls cam on. We're coming in runway 27 center. They made that bold statement in GSX in the multi-jetway. They already have multi-jetway support. Gotcha. While speaking of heavy gates, I'm going to need C gate, Charlie 16 and 18. Okay. And we're coming in runway 27 center. Just double checking this. 27 center. And 27 centers reciprocal, if I remember right, from the other day. We no longer need that. We no longer need these Kennedy airport charts. Did star. Look at that in a second. JFK we're no longer in need of. Actually, I need the O'Hare airport info, and 27 center 093 set, and we need a reminder at Nichols. No, we'll take the reminder at Murph. Fix and Murph 2. Hopefully we can get a better landing recorded here. Remind me not to mow the yard when the heat index is 103. Yeah, no kidding, man. Can't find the A220 video on YouTube. I guess they took it down. It was on My Tech. I don't believe it was on. I don't know if they simulcast it to YouTube, to be honest with you. It was on Twitch. It was Microsoft's channel. Check Microsoft's channel. All right, 11,245 feet. We're gonna go ahead and go with auto brake 2. No need to jump off the runway there. So we are set with that. I'm gonna go ahead and get our flap speed set. Gonna be about 149. We're gonna have 4 knots coming at us. 149 plus 5. It'll be 154. 154. Now we need to sort out what we're gonna be doing on this arrival. Because we are not going to be flying this whole thing. Come on. Take that off. And we are going to go, I think we're going to go from Peyton. And this thing has us coming down all the way out to here, like we're landing from the landing east. So we're not doing that. I think we're gonna go from Peyton, and there's no ATC on, so we have no issues right now. And I'm gonna go from Peyton down to Nichols is what I'm going to do. So we're going to go ahead and throw that in right now. And I think our top of descent is going to be brought very, very close. So right now, our top of descent is 155 miles away. And we're going to go Peyton. Instead of going to Windy, we're going to go to Nichols. Why is there a discontinuity after Peyton? Did I grab the wrong one again? It did. There we go. Now it should be. All right, cool. There are no altitude, when we look here, there are no altitude stars on the Windy 3. All these pretty much have, there's no altitude restrictions or altitudes, anything. So we're basically coming in from Peyton, and we're scooting right down here to Nichols. So what I'm going to do is set up our ILS for 2200, and I'm going to make sure that's a hard 2200. It is. So I'm going to go ahead and set our altitude down to 2200 up here. Let's see how close our, yeah, we're 30 knots, or 30 nautical miles from top of descent. So it went from 155 to 30. Again, that's why I like to keep an eye on that. Would be interested in the ramp manager position. Nice. Crossfire at maintain 9,000. 3003 is the, at the real ATIS. 3005 is the real ATIS. All right, 3005 set. Doozy, I think I'm going back to TAA, just so you know. I think I'm getting better performance my old way. I kind of wanted to try it out for a couple of streams, and I feel that it was the better move before. I'm gonna give it a whirl without the enabler and see how it goes. All right, let's get our heading synced up again. Top of descent's coming soon. Last but not least, let's get our 111.9 set up. Let's make sure that's the correct runway. Yep, from 111.9. And our approach course is 273. There you go. Delaney got it to work. Did that play automatically, Delaney? Is there a possibility of becoming a ramp manager? What are you talking about? Yeah, Riley, it's your blurp just played. I don't know if you heard it or not. I was just apparently if you didn't play it, it played automatically. So. Oh, I don't know that we don't even know what the heck that is coming up with, Dan. I have no idea if that's even a needed thing. I don't know what that's going to entail. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to be a thing. I have no idea. So we're going to have to wait for the rollout before we do anything like that. But yeah, we'll. All right, 12075 is the we're still listening to Unicom. We got our ILS set up. We are hitting our top of descent. We just now hit our top of descent, and we are on our way down. If less, let me know. All right, sounds good, man. Will do. I don't know how to play it. I know how. I don't know how to play it. I know how your sound works. Yeah, it's basically when you come in. I think it just plays automatically, but there's a 24-hour cool off. So like tomorrow, it won't play until this time tomorrow, I think. All right, fuel quantity. Let's go ahead and get the seatbelt signs on, especially given our last landing. Take a look at the ATIS one more time. The real world now 27 center is no longer used. I find that hard to believe. They literally just switched it up after I changed my damn arrival. Even though there's going to be a 4-knot tailwind. All right, well, let's now it's planning 10 center with a 4-knot tailwind.
Started 1573, taxiing via Alpha Victor 2, runway 2 left.
Yeah, I'm going 9 left. ILS 9 left. That's what I'm doing. That really just put a whole damn damper in the entire operation here. All right, arrival is still the Windy 3. I got to put this back in now. We're currently direct, or will be by the time I get this in. We're going to be going 9 left. Gibbons transition. We're coming in on Windy, the Windy 3. The transition was K's. Go ahead and throw that in. We're direct Peyton. We don't need any of this. Get all this set up. Peyton, we're going to bring this back to the front. Peyton, execute. Now we're going all the way down the arrival. Cross fire at and maintain 9,000 feet at fire. Fire is, yeah, I don't know that we're gonna be able to catch that, but so altimeter set. Let's look at the 3003. Now our changes Star is, we're going to be taking a look at that in a second. Our approach is now changed to ILS runway 09 left. Now, 11175. I literally just set this up. What the hell? Approach course is 093. All right, 093, we're good. We're going to be flying out. We're going to probably turn in at Johan. S is at 1,000. We might come in at vendor. Vendor is 7,000 feet. Final altitude is 2,300 at Xena. There, then we got a glide slope. We'll catch the glide and we're down. Radio altimeter is 104. What is our master caution now? I don't see any issues. At BAM, I want to be at 8,000 feet. Oh, I see. Yeah. We'll just manually do that if we have to. 7,000 down to... Yeah, okay, cool. We're going to be making our turn, just to brief this up. This completely changed our arrival. After I changed it all together, I switched it all up. So instead of doing what we were going to do, what we had previously, of going Peyton down to Nichols, we are now flying the entire arrival, hoping to be around 9,000 feet here at Fire, and then we're going to be flying the entire arrival down to BAM. I'm hoping to arrive at BAM at 8,000 feet. Then we're going to make a, we're going to do our left downwind. I'm sorry, yeah, our left, no, we'll be doing a left downwind here. We'll be doing a left base here, and then we're going to be going to Vader. That's my plan anyway. We'll be going to Vader, or Vendor, here at 7,000 feet, and then we'll come in and grab the ILS, the localizer, and fly the remaining. From 7,000 feet at Vendor down to 2,300 feet. We have our ILS course set up at 093. We have our localizer set up at 11175. We changed both of those, and we changed our course up here to 093 and 093, and our minimums, 104 is set for radio altimeter minimums right there. We're all set. Seatbelt signs are on. We are in the process of descending now. We got an aircraft, I don't know if he's taxiing or just took off with no flight plan, filed out of O'Hare right now. $15,000 feet. We wanted to cross Fire at 9. Quite sure why we stopped descending. Part of the green screen is visible. I know, my tech. I don't have my lights on today. It's too damn hot. I shut the lights off. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, the lights. I bailed out on the green screen today. It is what it is. Oh, it's slowing down at 240. That's why.
United 1573, taking off, runway 22 left.
All right, ATIS is winds 230 at 10 statute miles, a few clouds at 500 feet, broken clouds at 30,000, temperatures 34, 3001 now. Spec vectors ILS 9 left, approach ILS 10 Charlie, 10 center. Pilots expect to intercept ILS Yankee. Simultaneous approaches. Landing and hold short instructions. I think we're good. It's like heavy equations on the ground here in O'Hare.
Ready.
O'Hare traffic, WolfAir 2871. We are inbound about 25 miles to the northeast of the airfield on the Windy 3. We're going to fly the Windy 3 to the end and then turn left base, direct vendor, extend our downwind, go direct vendor, and become in an ILS runway 09 left, O'Hare. Moosh, stop spamming the chat with the same stuff. I don't care what you fly. A10. A10's cool. They're both cool planes, man. They're both cool planes.
Find a company via the Windy 3 arrival.
See you later, Karak. Thanks for the 50 bits.
Expecting the ILS 09 left, over 7 kilo.
That's actually. All right, we're below 10,000 feet. Music off. Lights are on. Pendant call. Seatbelt signs are on. We're going to continue down to, we're going to set this, actually I'm going to set this to 20, actually we'll let it be at 8. And we're going to do a nice slow descent. We got people.
United O'Hare traffic, United 1573, turning left heading 180.
Welcome in all. We are descending. We're at 9,000 feet coming into O'Hare. O'Hare is right there. We are, this might be the last time flying into FS Dream Team. I guess we'll see. Downtown Chicago down here. The streamers do have Chicago. So hopefully we'll see it tomorrow. That would be nice because I'm here all day tomorrow. I would love to stream a few flights in and out of here. We've been streaming it all day, all week. All right, we're going to continue down to 8,000 feet. Waiting to see if the magic button, the same thing. I mean, it's a warning now, so we'll leave it be. But that's Powauke Airport or Chicago Executive. And we will sync our heading because we are going to stay on this heading past BAMB. Chicago traffic, WolfAir 2871. We are entering the left downwind for runway 09 left, ILS, Chicago. And we'll go on our heading mode here. We do have an aircraft climbing out. At 7,000 feet, we are descending to 8. He should be passing us. He's out here. He took off the other way of the ATIS, but might not have known that the ATIS changed out.
And on traffic over 74 kilo is descending and maintaining 8,000 feet, continuing via the arrival. Number 2 sequence for landing behind the WolfAir company.
Heading out towards Schaumburg. Actually, we're going to fly right over where Sim Gaming Expo is, guys. So that's O'Hare Airport right there. Sim Gaming Expo. This is I-90 right here. Sim Gaming Expo is actually right here. This is 355 or 290 up here, up by this way. And there's a Sim Gaming Expo is literally right over here in the convention center. We're going to fly right over it. Yeah, I think so too, my tech. I think so too. All right. So again, so you guys can keep track. We're coming in on the arrival. We're just getting ready to leave BAM, like probably about right here. We're going to intercept Vader, so we're going to go left base, and then intercept Vader here. We'll be at 7,000 feet, so we got 1,000 to descend on this turn. Shouldn't be a big deal. And then we'll intercept the localizer, and down we go. Right now, we have 5 knots of tailwind. I still don't know why they changed the runway configuration, but I think we're going to go to flaps 40, and we're going to take away the 5 knots. We're going to take away the 5 knots because right now we're going to have a 5-knot tailwind. 142 is going to be our approach speed. And we are going to make this active, but not we're not going to activate it yet. But we want a nice little we want a nice angle here, so the localizer's nice and smooth. Fly out a little bit. Slow us down to 220. Throw some flaps out. Actually, we'll go down to flap speed here. Right there. All right, left turn. And execute. Back on LNAV and VNAV. Should start our descent down to 7,000 feet. And O'Hare traffic, WolfAir 2871. We are left base for runway 09 left. You need to set that down to 2300, I believe it was. Yep. We're gonna go Trixie. I turned a little early.
Traffic, 6,000 feet.
Turned a little early and we were coming into too much, so we should be descending here.
And on our traffic, 1% kilos left, turning 240 degrees.
It's just glide slope here. All right, arm the localizer.
Traffic, 1% kilos turning left on base, heading 185 for localizer, expecting ILS 0, right on left in sequence number 2.
We got to be above 4,000 at this next. We're going to be fine. Still coming in high again. O'Hare traffic, WolfAir 2871. We're on about a 12-mile final, runway 09 left.
O'Hare traffic, getting a mic check.
Sounds good. 5x5.
Thank you.
All right.
And I have traffic with a simple kilo fully established on the ILS 09 left, reducing speed to 170 knots, landing at sequence number 2.
Be down to 2300 at Xena. It looks like we're going to catch it. Flaps 10 and slow down to 180.
2500.
Glide slope's coming in. Glide slope's captured. Speed brake armed. Auto brake armed. Good up here. And let's go ahead and slow us down here. 160. You're down. Flaps 15. We're all going on. We're going to flaps 40. Again, speed is 141 because we got that tailwind. Be like a sail coming in here. Flaps 30 and flaps 40. O'Hare traffic, WolfAir 2871, short final runway. We're 5 mile final for runway 09 left. O'Hare. Hi, aircraft.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Hey, area?
Go ahead.
Hey, are we set for 9 center?
10.
I'm going 10 left. I'm not sure. But keep in mind, I'm also a cargo aircraft.
Plane, according to the real life, it's 9 left, or 10 left, or 10 right.
Holy, slow down, high speed. Damn. I should have went auto brake. Holy cap. Talk about a high speed exit. And O'Hare traffic, WolfAir 2871. We have vacated very quickly off of 09 left. And we'll be taxiing. Clean up here in a second. Check out our taxi rate. Man, that is crazy. Exactly, Sunblessed.
Traffic for several kilo, clear to land, runway.
Holy crap. The problem was I also planned, and I didn't change part of that problem. I did not change my my auto brakes. I had it planned for a 10,000 foot runway, and that was not a 10,000 foot runway. Did my blurp make the sound? It did not. It did not. Package. AGW, welcome in. Man, that was crazy. What's good? Looking fresh today. Something different with your hair. Yeah, it's definitely different. Man, that was, I mean, that's the landing rate was a little high, but it wasn't nearly as bad as what it should have been. Yeah, oh well. Not a good flight, not a good set of flights today for me. Definitely the tailwind, the last minute runway change here, which makes no sense because, yeah, the last, basically everybody's landing with a 6-knot tailwind right now and taking off with a tailwind as well. I don't really understand why they changed that up, but whatever. It's not my that's not my call. That's what they did in the real world. So, Mother Trucker, what's going on? How's it going? And O'Hare traffic, WolfAir 2871. We are going to be taxiing to gates, the Charlie gates via Mike. Crossing runway 27 center, 27 left at Mike, and we'll take golf in as well. O'Hare. Taxi light on. Two Cry, what'd you say? What gates did you need? I cannot believe that this plane would not slow down at all. Like, at all. I was stomping on the brakes, too. Man, that was terrible. What a terrible day in the flight sim for flying, for me. Like, the JFK.
O'Hare traffic, German cargo 22 having immediate taxiing via Sierra 2, Foxtrot, Romeo
C10 or 18?
crossing
Okay.
28 center, Papa for 10 left.
Alright, traffic, West Temple Kilo, fully vacated runway 09 left.
O'Hare traffic, United 1493 will be taxiing 22 left via Sierra Papa Alpha 13 Victor.
And O'Hare traffic, WolfAir 2871. We're crossing 9 center right now at Mike.
And Argentina, we're going to be popping onto Uniform Alpha Zulu for 10 left.
And traffic, West Temple Kilos continue taxiing on Mike, hold short, runway 2 to right.
I cannot believe that. It's not an exemplary performance in flight sim today for me. And O'Hare traffic, WolfAir 2871. We're going to be crossing runway 09 right at Mike.
O'Hare traffic, Delta 7040 is going to be taxiing 2255 to Delta.
I am going to park right next to 10 minutes to landing. That's what I'm going to do at Bravo 16. I think you got a heavy gate at Bravo 16, Two Cry. I'm going to park at Bravo 18. That's 10 minutes to landing right there. He is actually showcasing the brand new O'Hare scenery right now on his stream, and we are going to raid him. That's what we're going to do. But, and we're going to go from the map. We park here all the times.
Traffic, West Temple Kilos crossing runway 22 right on Mike, continuing all the way down via Golf to the gates.
Taxi light off, and we can go.
United 2128, taxi runway 0973 on Golf, crossing 09 right on Zulu, 09
O'Hare traffic, German cargo 22 crossing 10 center.
Bossman's on final, very good.
And O'Hare traffic for 7 kilo is crossing runway 27 center, continuing taxi on Mike.
All right, we're here. APU gen's on. Go ahead and shut off engine number 2.
And O'Hare traffic, United 1493, we're going to be doing a turnaround here. Looks like in real life they're running the 10s and the 9s, so we're going to be taxiing to runway 10 left via Alpha or Sierra Papa and Bravo.
Yeah, we noticed that on the inbound. It doesn't make much sense, and that tailwind is brutal.
No, I got you, brother. Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, we got 2-2 left from SimBrief, so we weren't sure with no ATC, right?
Hold on. I messed up on the taxiways here. So Argentina is going to go right in front of Hilado, and then we're going to go back on Bravo here. We have a wrong scenery, it looks like.
Nah, you're right. It's okay. I have the same thing.
Yeah, I have 9 center for departure. I think that works.
You'll be good.
Just turn around there, Argentina.
Woo. Wow. An honorary 10 minutes to landing. All right, all. That was, let's see here. We got a 252, which, I'm not terribly upset about that landing rate. It was the speed that we came in. I mean, the landing itself at the 2,000 footers, but we just did not slow down, and that runway is a mall. Yeah, that was pretty crazy. Definitely should have had a full auto brake, the full max manual auto brake set up, and the reversers just did not slow us down at all. So I'm actually not terribly upset about a 252, given all things with that. So, yeah, we were just not the best day in the sim today for that. I'm gonna take a screenshot here, and we're gonna throw this one in as well. And I want to add a little note here. The hell.
O'Hare traffic, Delta 170 for radio check.
Oh, you sound lovely. You sound like a lovely.
555.
Get your tiger.
You couldn't sound any better, 10. You really couldn't. DJ, I got your Volanta request. You have been added.
O'Hare traffic, Delta 170, stand Bravo 17, pushing back, face northeast.
I think I have 10 minutes to landing in, I do not.
O'Hare traffic, German cargo 22 going to be lining up 10 left via Zulu.
All right, let's see how we did here. We'll get this thing squared away. It landed at JFK. We flew out of Atlanta. Wait, what the hell? Did this happen again? Oh my God! It didn't track it again, but we got our landing, and then we taxied out, and then it started a new flight. I don't even know what this whole day's been shot. Again, came in. We were pretty centerline, 279. For whatever reason, it did not complete the flight. Not 100% sure why.
German cargo 22 going to be departing 10 left.
45th flight into Chicago. All right, now it's good. All right, good. So long taxi out, climb out. We took we did that little shift that it asked for, 5 miles out, and then we shifted right, and then we came out and went direct to a little bit more of a turn than I wanted, but went direct to Coates. Came out over Michigan right into O'Hare. We turned a little early, and that caused a very steep descent in addition to the tailwind, which caused a whole mess of things to go sideways. The runway change also switched us to a very short runway, which is, let's see here. I just want to check it because it is definitely short. 7,500 feet. We were planning on landing on an 11,000-foot runway, and we ended up landing on a 7,500-foot runway. So that was one thing that I screwed up for sure, and go from there. So here's 10 minutes to landing. 10 minutes to landing. Myself and Two Cry. That's heavy equation back there as well. So that was that's kind of cool. We got a full group shot there, yeah, so we got that going for us, and then let's go ahead and pull up. How'd you do on Boss Man? You land yet? Let's see how we did on the landing for FSHub. I got a 279. I will sign the guest book. I actually don't think it's going to let me because I was just here. Captain Hook's there. Him and Sky Rover. These guys came in the last couple of days. There's my last one. So, yeah, so we're not going to be able to sign the guest book, so that's out. We did get credit for all the things. We should have also our duty schedule completed. It is. And we also are, let's see how we did on Aeroconomy. And I want to check one more thing. We made 4,100 bucks.
We're going to be taking off.
Nice, boss man. Very nice. 4,100 bucks, almost 4,200 bucks on this flight. So that brings us about 10 grand for the day. Not quite 10, but close.
O'Hare traffic,
then,
German cargo 22, clear.
We have what else we have here? I do want to check out these guys' flights. Two Cry came in at a 298. Boss Man came in at a 342. 7377 for Boss Man and an A350-900 for Two Cry. Two Cry, thanks for flying along. Boss Man, thanks for flying along both flights. And DJ, thanks for flying along. I don't know if DJ continued along or not, but I really appreciate you guys for coming out and flying along. So that's awesome. A couple of thank yous. Two Cry, thank you for the gifted sub to Gorilla Glue. Raman, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Lenny, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Gamma Deuce, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Last Campfire, thank you for the follow on Twitch. And Piggis, thank you for the sub on YouTube. We got a couple things on the other side of things. We have we are gonna hang on one second here, guys. Let's get this set up. I want to make sure that we are gonna raid 10 minutes to landing. He's the guy in the Delta there, and he has the new. He's a pretty big deal. And he does have the new O'Hare scenery, so we're going to go check that out with him. And we are going to, we'll at least get it on the taxiway out, on the taxi line out. So we're definitely going to go check that out. Let's see here. That was yesterday. We used the clip that. We had 2 Cry, we got that. Crack, thank you for the 25 bits. Father's Game, a 5-stream streak, thank you. 100 bits for a Gigantified emoji by Jeffrey B. Sean Babitz, a 15-stream streak. Damn it, Moxie, a 7-stream streak. Captain Pebble, a 5-stream streak. Crack with another 25 bits. Crack 25 bits. Crack 25 bits. Crack 25 bits. Crack 50 bits. Appreciate all of the support, guys. Really, really appreciate it. Let's go over and say hello to 10 minutes to landing. Let's watch his taxi out and take a look at this scenery and see how he goes. It looks like he's in the 350 as well. So that's what's going on. So let's go say hello to him, and we will see you guys tomorrow. I'll be back on again, flying tomorrow at around about the same time. So we'll say probably right around 11:30 again my time, which is right around the same time that I started today. So we'll catch you guys tomorrow. See ya.
Is that the correct? Hang on, let me see what flight radar is saying they're departing on. I swear they're departing off. No way, Nate. But you're here. But if you're over here, then who's over there? Welcome in, Nate gang. I'm confused. I'm fairly confused. I thought you were over there. It's departing east. Crap. Then I've obviously got the wrong bloody runway. Hang on. Let me take a look. W